Tak nak.
Eugene lagi
Can we
teruk.
do some dancing first, right? Before we start the class, Gobi, I come dancing. Everyone stand up with your.
Jangan bangun. Jangan.
Face-to-face class game, bro.
Alright, Gobi, good luck, man. Cheers.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Good luck.
Relax. Belum lagi time dia.
Oh, belum lagi
belum
ya? Alah, ingat sudah.
Kelak.
No, which camera is better? This camera or
Testing.
this camera?
Oh, yeah,
Kalau orang handsome, tak kira kamera mana pun dia okey.
Oh, yo, terima kasih, bang.
Choose the one that you have your best angle lah.
Best angle.
Because I'm gonna use this second screen, so easier. I just put the camera here.
Taruhkan kedua.
I don't know how many camera you got lah, bro.
Gobi, you punya session 1 jam kan?
1 jam, mak.
Okay.
Panjang kok. Okay.
Di sini ya, siapa ada buat coaching session lah, macam boleh charge 100 sejam punya, ada siapa buat?
Kan, yang
No, sini semua orang charge 150 to 200 per hour, kan?
Seriously, just now, later I tell right, in my session I tell anyone in.
Why no sound
Yeah.
Yeah, why you unmute me
Who unmute you?
I don't know. I just unmute and then unmute. Okay. Is it? Hey, but then you unmute me. The host muted me. Right.
Host muted you.
Yeah. So can talk or cannot talk? I also don't know.
Who mute you? Nobody touch you lah.
Yeah.
We all can hear you.
Jin. I think it's Jin. Not Eugene, but Jin.
I'm not co-host anymore, so I cannot mute any party. Sorry.
So an hour coaching 150 ringgit, is it? Or 200? Or world class 1,000 ringgit per hour?
Depends lah, bro. What the more clients?
What the 1,000 ringgit per hour macam consultation
like Saiful cakap,
doktor ni.
Saiful cakap, this is world class already. Saiful cakap, kita international style. sejam
Ken, you can go to Hong Kong.
I used to charge 500 per hour.
Siapa?
Ken, you can go to Hong Kong already, they pay you more.
Again, 我講廣東話啦，講廣東話得啦。
講廣東話，東東。
講廣東話喎，講
廣東話，東。
反正把口食飽未啊？Oh.
You might as well include all the other dialects, Ken. Include Teochew, Hakka, Hokkien.
Hey, but which dialect pay 1,000 per hour one? I want to find that one.
God, Hokkien community. Later I refer to you lah.
No, I charge 500 per hour. When I used to do for government, because government can they use what the standard is. If you're SPM qualified, degree, diploma, they have this type of grading. So my one, 500 per hour.
Yours doctor level, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Doctor level is 500. Degree, how? What is the level?
Tengok.
If I'm not mistaken, it's 350 ke 300 ke 350. Not mistaken.
Okay, let's just put 300 per hour lah. Oi, happy. Later we do. Siapa buat VLOOKUP punya? Sila buat satu itu tunjuk sikit. Yeah.
Guys, you sudah bagi tahu you punya rate yang mahal tu secara live di Facebook.
Oh my god.
No wonder you mute me.
Already live for 5 minutes, bro.
So 5 minutes. Just tell them, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, during this session, anything that was claimed on fees are basically not responsible by Sifu Time. This is a complete disclaimer. Fees are still subjective to negotiation and for standard rates. Thank you very much. Okay, Gobi, back to you.
Right. So,
thank you.
all right, everybody, welcome back, everybody. And I think we are ready for slot 2. Now it's already 1:32 p.m. And as you can see, Dr. Gobi is all set and ready to go. So without further ado, before we begin, Dr. Gobi, what will be the topic for today?
Okay. Hi everyone. Now my topic, very simple topic lah. I'm going to show you how to create a chart in Excel using some simple tips. Okay, simple tips and tricks. Second thing I'm going to share is about VLOOKUP. Some of you all know that as VLOOKUP, kan? VLOOKUP, right? And
VLOOKUP,
also
lookup.
VLOOKUP, lockup pun masuk, right? And then also it's about if function, jikalau, right? If function. So these are the three functions that I'm gonna share with you, and of course I'm gonna bore you for about 1 jam lah. Just bear with me.
Wow.
1 jam kita berborak, bersantai. I don't want to make
Dr.
it very
Kiwi,
formal.
Dr. Gobi teasing you, 1 jam yang boring. So we'll see, Dr. Gobi. So without further ado, Dr. Gobi, over to you.
Okay, right.
Cheers.
Thank you. Okay, let me just open the file. Okay. Very simple thing. See, we are just going to see how to create a charts like this. Okay, this one. Now a lot of people confused. Ini chart apa? No. When I ask most of my class, what type of chart is this? Semua orang punya standard answer, bar chart. No, this is not a bar chart. Okay, this one, if you go for Microsoft Excel certification, one of the question is, what chart is this? Ini bukan bar chart. We call this as column chart. Okay. Now in Excel, this is known as clustered column. Okay, clustered column. And next, we will be also seeing macam mana nak create, how to create a Pac-Man, right? A Pac-Man in kita punya Excel, right? So basically, it's a pie chart. Now, older versions, this is known as exploded pie in 3D. But the latest versions, we call this as 3D pie chart. Okay, 3D pie chart. And then we will be seeing how to use if formula, right? If formula, jikalau, right? So we'll be seeing how to use if formula. Now, there is a bit of conditional formatting here. So I believe Suhaila and Siti has shared how to do conditional formatting. So we'll be doing a bit of conditional formatting, and then this is the interesting part. We'll be looking at HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP. Now everyone knows what is VLOOKUP, but HLOOKUP, apa bahasa ni HLOOKUP? Alien punya bahasa ke apa? No, this is HLOOKUP, similar to VLOOKUP, but VLOOKUP, the V stands for vertical lookup, H stands for horizontal lookup. Tak ramai yang guna horizontal lookup. So this is horizontal lookup, right? And then we'll be also looking at if you have a database, right? Now, when I go to this name and you see, if I go and change the name, look at that. This is amazing, right? When I just change the name, all the details are changing. Now, how Excel is doing this? We're going to see this in kita punya VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. Now, tak cukup, we will also do nested VLOOKUP. If you have few tables, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 tables. Now, how to combine our formulas to get this? You see, when I change the name, automatically Excel will identify table mana yang dia nak ambil the data, and it will show you here, right? So these are the things that I'll be sharing today. Now let's start with a simple task. Okay, let's see how to create a chart. Okay, now I hope everyone is ready. Now creating a chart is very difficult lah, right? That's why saya panggil dia the art of creating chart. Okay, normally what we do is we have to highlight the whole table, pergi cari insert, and then we go and choose the chart that we want, right? That's how we used to do. Itu cara traditional, zaman batu. Now let's come to zaman modern. Sekarang kita zaman IT, right? Zaman IT, how do we do that? Now you just need to click anywhere inside your table, like how Sifu Siti was sharing just now, and Sifu Saiful was sharing just now also, right? Once you tak ada an empty column ataupun empty row in your table, you just need to click anywhere inside the table. You click anywhere inside the table, right? You see, when I Control A, automatically Excel knows our array starts from where and ends where, right? Jangan takut pula bila saya guna perkataan array. Now, this is just a normal Excel punya term lah, array, right? Array meaning a table ataupun a list of numbers, right? A list. So we panggil dia array, right? Okay, tak apalah, saya tak nak guna bahasa alien. I don't want to use alien language. Now let's say I just click anywhere inside the table, right? Now there are two ways you can create chart. The first way, okay, cara pertama is on your keyboard, you see on the top, you have F1, F2, F3 sampai F12, right? What you do, you just click F11. You just press F11 and tada! See? Amazing, right? This is so amazing. Excel punya one of the excellent function is when you press F11, it will open a chart sheet. It will open a chart sheet and you can see your chart is automatically created here. Now, how Excel knows what chart to create? This one is Excel punya recommended chart. You see, recommended chart. Older version tak ada this recommended chart, right? But F11 works. F11 works in the previous version, 2010, 2007. All this F11 works. But 2013 onwards, dia dah keluar satu button je and it says recommended chart. Okay, so that's how Excel knows what type of chart dia boleh recommend. Kalau you suka, kita ambil lah. Kalau tak suka, then tukar. Right? If you don't like it, you can change it. Right? But now, the problem is, you see, the problem is, I want my chart to be created on the same worksheet as my table. Bukan dekat chart sheet. Right? I want to create my chart on the same worksheet as my table. Okay? How do I do that? Tadi F11. Now, another shortcut key, which is alternate F1, ALT dengan F1. These two buttons, ALT, F1. Now, certain laptops, you kena tekan this FN button, the function button. Alternate FN and F1. Now, let's test kita punya ALT dengan F1. Just click anywhere inside your table and tada! Straight away, your chart comes out. Straight away, your chart comes out. See? That's very fast, right? Let me just do this again. Now, just click anywhere inside my table. Okay, just click anywhere. Okay, make sure you click inside the table. Jangan pula pergi klik dekat luar, lepas tu mengadu pula. Chart tak keluar. Don't worry, you need to click inside the table. Right? Click inside the table and alternate F1 and here you go. Your chart is here. Right? Now, what can we do with chart? Oh, kita boleh buat a lot of things in the chart. This is just a column chart. I can actually change this to combo chart. Okay. Now, first things first, we have to change the chart title. Right? Now, most of the time, we just click here and then I just go and type my chart name. Right? But now, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is click the chart title. We just click at the chart title. Inside this formula bar, we call this as formula bar. I'm just going to put equals to, right? Equals to, sama dengan, okay, most of my classes, when I go and tell them equals to, they go and put equal and to macam ni, right? So you won't get your answer. Sebab, kena apa function 2 dekat sini? There's no. So when I ask them why you put 2, then the answer will be, you ask us to put equals to what? Right? Now, equals to meaning sama dengan, right? Sama dengan, I click on the topic in my table. Click dekat topic in my table. So when I press enter, you see. Now my chart title and my table title is the same, right? In future, if let's say you nak pergi tukar the table name, okay, sales of product. Let's say you want to change this to product sales. When you enter, see, automatically your chart also will follow. So you tak perlulah pergi tukar dekat table sekali and then go and change in the chart. You don't have to do that. Okay. Now undo back. Okay. Now chart title settle. Now what I'm going to do is, you see I have quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. Based on this table, I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right. I'm going to use my quarter 1, this table. Sorry, I'm just going to use this quarter 1 as my baseline. Okay, I want to use this as my baseline to compare the other 3 quarters. Okay, now If I want to change this to a baseline, very simple. What I do, I just click sekali saja. You just need to click once in your Q1 related series. Okay, you just click once. If you click 2 times, it will only select one particular series, right? So, but what I want to do is I want to select all Q1 related series. So I just click once, right click on your mouse, right click, and then we go to change series chart type, change series chart type. Okay, you can see we have combo. Now this function combo only available from 2016 onwards. 2016 onwards. The older version you tak ada this combo. You tak ada this combo button, right? Okay, now for this Q1, 2, 3, 4, you can see all this is clustered column. All this is clustered column, right? Now for Q1, I want to change this to a line chart. A line chart. So how to change this? Just simply press here, right? Press inside this box. Now you see a line chart here, and then I just need to click this, and you can see a line chart is already there, right? You see my line chart is already there. So this will be my base for the other quarters to show me whether the punya sales is more than Q1 or it is less than Q1. So basically, I'm going to check the performance of other the 3 other quarters of the year, right? Now, if you look at this line, this is now orang yang bawa motor dia tahu. Yang ni ialah kona tajam, right? We call this kona tajam. Macam mana nak jadikan dia kona baring, right? Bikers will know this language, kona baring, right? I want to change this line chart to a smooth line, right? So how to do that? I just click on this line. So I just click on the line once, right click. We go to format data series, right? And then you will have this format data series box on your right hand side, Now, older versions, it will open another Windows pop-up, right? Now, here we go to this pane bucket. We call this as fill and line. Okay, but I just simply like to call this as pane bucket lah, right? Pane bucket, and then you scroll all the way down and you see a small box here, smoothed line. Okay, just need to check this box and look at your line now. Daripada kona tajam, now we have kona baring, right? So now our chart is almost complete. Okay, we already have this. Now, what I want to do is for my Q2, okay, what I want to know for my Q2, I want to know whether the performance is going up or performance is going down, right? Now, very simple. We just need to right click. We go to add trend line. We want to see the performance, whether it's going up or the performance is going down. So we just click add trend line and you will have these options. Okay. Now, if you want to see the performance, we just click on linear trend line. Okay, linear trend line. Now, you can see these 3 boxes here. Now, this one is a secret. If you want to make your bosses confused, you just click on these 3 boxes. How your bosses will get confused? You see all these formulas here. Even you also don't know what's the meaning of this formula, right? So how you expect your bosses to know, right? If they don't know, they won't ask you question, right? But nowadays bosses semua yang dah pernah attend Excel class, they know all these tricks lah, right? So you tak boleh tipu mereka, right? So now basically trend line punya function is to tell you the performance is going up or it's going down, right? Very simple, right? So if you want to change the look, the style, the style of this chart. Now, once you create the chart, you see on the top, we will have chart design, we will have format, these 2 tabs. You see, if I click outside, these 2 tabs is not there. You can't see these 2 tabs, right? So you just need to click inside the table, inside the chart area, then you can see the extra 2 tabs dekat atas ini. Chart design and format. If I go to my chart design, you can see chart styles ada dekat sini. So you can choose whichever charts that you want, whichever style that you want. Okay. Now I like to choose, okay, this one looks cantik sikit. So I choose this. Done. Okay. That's how we create a chart in Excel. Gunakan two shortcut buttons, which is alternate F1, and then certain laptops you need to tekan alternate FN dengan F1. Another shortcut button is F11, F11. Some laptops you have to use FN together with F11. Okay. Now let's see how to create Pac-Man in our Excel sheet. Okay, basically how to create a pie chart. How to create a pie chart in our Excel sheet. Okay, very simple. Same thing. Just click anywhere inside your table. And just click anywhere inside your table. And again, alternate F1. Alternate F1. And straight away you will get your chart. Okay. Now, I want to change this to a pie chart. Okay, how do I change this to pie chart? Just right click inside your chart area. Right click inside your chart area. We go to change chart type. Go to change chart type. And I'm going to choose pie. Okay, now I'm not just going to choose a pie chart. I'm going to choose a 3D pie chart. Okay, I'm going to choose a 3D pie chart. As I said, the previous version, older version, kita panggil dia exploded pie in 3D. Pie meletup dalam 3D, right? So now we're going to choose a 3D pie chart. Click OK, right? This is our pie chart. Now right click atas pie ni. Right click atas pie. Right click. We go to 3D rotation. See, Excel pun boleh buat animation tau. We click on 3D rotation. Okay, we have X rotation, kita ada Y rotation. Now, Y rotation ialah untuk bangunkan pie kita. Dah lama dia tidur dah. Kita bangunkan dia sikit. Right? Now, X rotation. What X rotation will do? You see, when you click on X rotation, you can see your pie akan berputar. See? Simple animation dalam Excel. Bukan PowerPoint saja boleh buat animation. Excel pun boleh. Right? Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to adjust macam ni. Right? Perspective. Okay. Now, the perspective, jangan tukar the perspective. Why? Perspective, pernah tengok Arabian tent? If you change the perspective, your pie chart ni akan jadi Arabian tent. Okay. So, normally perspective kita jangan tukar lah. Right? So I go to X rotation, okay, turn it a bit. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is dia punya data labels. Okay, I'm going to have a data label. Again, make sure you click inside the chart area and you will have chart design and format, right? Go to chart design, and here we go to quick layout, okay? Now, Excel will actually give you some quick layouts lah, a sample quick layouts, right? Normally, what I like to do for my pie chart is, I like to choose layout number 4, okay? Now, kenapa saya suka layout number 4? Because layout number 4 will actually show you the data label with the number and also the product name. Sebab tu saya suka layout number 4, right? Now, if you look at this pie chart, bahagian yang paling besar, the biggest part is actually water heater with 165, right? The amount is 165. So this is the biggest part. What I'm going to do is I'm going to separate this 165 outside. Saya nak keluarkan dia. Okay. Now this pie chart is like a cake. When you click once, you tarik dia, see dia akan meletup. That's why we call this 3D exploded pie in 3D. Sebab dia meletup macam ni, right? So how, macam mana joinkan dia balik, how to join it back, you just need to click on one series and drag it inside. Okay. Now, how if I want to take out only one area? So I just need to click one more time on water heater. You see, I click once, it will select all the series. I click again, it will select only water heater. One part sahaja. And you just need to drag this outside. right? Dia punya Pac-Man ni pergi dekat atas. So what I want to do is I want to turn it a bit. So that it's going to the others. Okay. Now straight. See? Okay. Now, what else we can do? Now, for pie chart, normally dia punya outside box, this white color box, kita keluarkan lah, right? So that it looks more presentable. So, how to take out this white box? Just click at this chart area. Go to Format tab. Okay, all the while kita guna chart design, right? Now, I'm going to go to Format tab. Under this shape styles, this group, we go to shape fill, no fill, and shape outline, no outline. Done. Right? Tapi dia belum jadi Pac-Man lagi. So what I do, I just go and insert a shape, macam ni, and make it smaller a bit. Jadikan dia warna hitam, drag this, put it here. Now this is a pie man yang nak makan cake, right? Now this one is just extra thing lah, right? Kalau you tak masukkan this black thing pun it's okay. This one, if I want to make this as Pac-Man, then you do it like this, right? So that's how simple we can create chart in Excel. Always remember, it's ALT plus F1 or F11. These are the two simple ways we can create chart dalam Excel. As long as you have a table, tak ada blank column, tak ada blank row, you can straight away just press these two buttons, either one of these buttons, and tada, your charts are there. Right? Now, let's move to the next one. If formula. Jikalau, if formula. Right? Now, you must remember one thing. If you want to use if formula, the basic thing that you need to understand is, to use if formula, you need to have minimum 2 output. You need to have minimum 2 output, right? Now, for example, remarks, okay? I want Excel to tell me if the marks is 45, whether this person pass or fail, right? If the marks is 90, this person is pass or fail, right? Now, I'm going to use this table. I'm going to refer to this table. Now, here in this table, we know that if the marks is more than or equals to 50, then the answer is pass. If the marks is less than 50, the marks is fail, right? Okay, now, dalam Excel, we'll be using a lot of symbols like this. This one is more than. This is more than or equals to, we have less than or equals to, and sometimes you will see this button. Okay, now this button, we call this as not. Okay, not. Ini kalau, let's say I'm going to choose all the names except for Ali, right? Then we use this button. Lebih besar atau lebih kecil. Okay, right? Now, let's do our formula. We start dengan yang senang punya lah. We only have 2 output for remarks. It's either pass or fail, right? So that's what we're going to do. Now, how to put in the formula? Okay, now, dari pagi sampai petang tadi, all the sifu dah tunjuk dah macam mana letak formula. We always start dengan sama dengan. Kita jadi neutral lah. Because there are some people who like to start with campur ataupun tolak. Right? Now, your answer, if you don't want it to be positive or negative, let's be neutral. We start with sama dengan. Okay? Now, I put in the if formula. If, now when I type I, you can see all the formulas that starts with I dekat bawah ni. A list of formulas that starts with I will be here. Right? Now, I'm going to narrow this down. So, I put F. If. See, dia akan narrow down to all the if formulas. Right? Now, kita ada if error, if NA, IFS, and we have if formula. So, we are going to use if formula. Now, to choose the formula, you either double click on this formula or we just bring our mouse dekat sana, you press tab to choose a formula. Or, kalau dah tahap dewa tu, dah tahap expert tu, we just type if and open bracket. Okay. Now, once you dah masukkan formula, how do you know whether formula tu dah masuk ke tak? Once Excel dah accept that formula, you can see something like this dekat bottom. Kalau yang ni tak keluar, then your function Excel belum identify lagi. Right? Make sure this thing comes out dekat bottom, because this will actually tell you apa yang you kena masukkan in that formula. What you have to put in to that formula, right? Now, what is the logical test? And then what is the value if true? What will be the answer if the value is false, right? So these are the things that we have to put in. Now, logical test. What I want to know is, I want to know the remarks, whether it's pass or fail, based on the marks. Berdasarkan markah ini, markah yang ada dekat sini, saya nak tahu dia pass ke fail, right? Now, the table, if you look at the table, more than or equals to 50 is pass, less than 50 is fail, right? So the logical test will be if before, okay? Now, if you just need to click dekat B4, is less than or equals to, right? Okay, now, let's say I don't want to use this function. I'm going to use more than or equals to. See, I'm just following exactly like the table. If my marks is more than or equals to 50, my answer should be pass. Kan? It should be pass. But now you must understand, in Excel, anything that is not a number, anything that is not a number, we need to give a special instruction to Excel to identify it as a character, right? The special instruction is double inverted comma, pembuka kata, right? Okay. Some people do ask me, can I go and put macam ni tak? Satu, dua kali macam ni. No, it will not identify. That's already wrong, right? So you kena letak shift, and then when you press the button yang sebelah dengan enter, that is double inverted comma, right? Pembuka kata. Pembuka kata, value if true. Kalau markah ni lebih daripada 50 atau lebih atau sama dengan 50, jawapan dia kena pass. Okay? Otherwise, kalau dia bukan lebih daripada 50, right? So basically kalau dia kurang daripada 50, jawapan dia kena fail. Right? So it's either pass or fail. Kalau bukan pass, dia automatic jadi fail. Right? So you close bracket, and when you enter, you will get your answer. Right? So you can see. Kita buat dekat satu saja. No matter your table, you can have 2 million over data. Tapi tak boleh, dalam Excel tak boleh masuk 2 million data lah. Because the maximum number of row pun ada 1 million saja. Right? So if let's say you ada 1 million data pun, you just need to concentrate on the first column, first row. On the first row, once you dah siap the first row, you just need to highlight everything. Pergi dekat penjuru dia, nampak ada satu segi 4 tepat, and you place your mouse there, and you just need to double click. Right? Now, remarks settle. Now let's go to grade 1 pula. You see, grade 1 ada 3 output. Ada 3 output. It's no longer 1 output. Okay? Tadi kita ada 2 output. Right? Kalau bukan pass, dia fail. Kalau bukan fail, dia pass. Okay? Straight away, you'll get the answer. But here the problem is, you have 3 output. Okay? Kalau bukan C, dia B. Kalau bukan B, then it should be A. Right? Now, this is where kita gunakan nested if formula. Nested if formula. Formula di dalam formula. Right? If formula inside another if formula. Right? Now, how to do that? Let's see. For grade 1, anything that is below than 50, okay? Now, if I want to change these marks to this way, right? It should be like this. Okay, is less than or equals to 50. Okay, this is less than or equals to 70, and this one is more than or equals to 71. This one kalau kita nak masukkan the symbol lah, right? You don't have to actually masukkan symbol. This one is just to for our reference sake. Okay. Now let's masukkan formula dia. Sama dengan if if again my logical test, okay, now you must understand Excel is robot, it's like a robot, so you kena beritahu or you have to give a tips to Excel to follow, right? Dia narrow minded, dia tak akan tengok kiri kanan semua, dekat depan saja dia akan tengok. So when you don't give a logical test or a tips to Excel, Excel won't know what it's supposed to do, right? Now in this case, I'm going to tell Excel, if my marks, okay, I'm going to start from the top, is less than or equals to 50, my answer should be, again, pembuka kata, C penutup kata. Why pembuka penutup? Because C is a text, it's not a number, right? Okay, now, if my marks is less than or equals to 50, my answer should be C. Otherwise, I have another two more output, B or A, right? Another two more output. So what I do, kita masukkan lagi satu if formula. You see, one if formula kat luar, one if formula kat dalam. So we have another if formula, and again the logical test, less than or equals to 50 done. Now I'm going to use for 70. So if B4 is less than or equals to 70, see, I'm following my table. The last numbers, I'm just taking the last numbers. Okay. Now, if B4 is less than or equals to 70, my answer should be B. Otherwise, now, untuk C settle, untuk B settle, now untuk A. Do I need to put another if formula dekat sini? Tak perlu, no need, because the last one, Excel already know. If it is not C, it should be B or A. If it is not also B, C pun tak ada, B pun tak ada, then the answer should be automatically A. Right? So the last formula, kita masukkan B ataupun A. Now, we use two if formula, right? You see, I have one if formula dekat depan, and I have another if formula here. So, dekat hujung ni, you close bracket, kena dua kali. Okay, if you use 5 if formula, then dekat hujung you close bracket 5 times. Okay, now here since we only use 2 if formula, so I just need to close 2 times and then you press enter. Done. Okay, now yang ni we have 3 output. So we have 3 output. So I use 2 if formulas, right? Now, let's see grade 2 pula. Okay, daripada senang, kita pergi susah sikit and then susah lagi, right? Now, if I have 4 output, this is going to be interesting, right? Now, kalau saya ada 4 output, 4 output, so how many if formulas do I use? 4 output, we use tolak 1, 3 if formulas. Okay? Kalau saya ada 8 output, for example, okay, saya akan guna 7 if formulas. Okay, just remember, tolak 1 saja. Tolak 1. So, when I have 4 output, I use 3 if formulas. Okay, now let's start from the first one. Sama dengan, equals to, if my logical test again, if B4 is less than or equals to, again, I'm going to follow this table. I'm just going to take the last numbers here, 50, 60, and 70, right? If B4 is less than or equals to 50, my answer should be pembuka kata F penutup kata. Okay, don't forget the double inverted comma. Otherwise, Excel will not be able to identify this as a character. Right? Comma. Now, I have another 3 more output. 3 more output. Another if formula dekat sana. My logical test. Okay, your logical test should always refer back to the marks. Okay? Should always refer back to the marks. Right? So, B4 less than or equals to, now 50 settle. Now, we are going to do 51 to 60. So, if my B4 is less than or equals to 60, my answer should be C. Otherwise, another if formula sebab we have another two more output, B ataupun A, right? If B4 is less than or equals to the third one, which is 70, my answer should be B. Otherwise, so kalau bukan F, bukan C, bukan B, the only one that is left is A. So untuk A, you don't have to put another if formula. We straight away masukkan A like this. So how many formulas we use? 1, 2, and 3. 3 if formulas. So we have to close bracket 3 kali. 1, 2, and 3. Right? And you press enter. Settle. See, let's say I take out all this. Okay. Now, katakan, as I said, you have 2,000, 3,000 over data. We just need to complete the first row. Once you dah completekan the first row, we just need to pergi dekat penjuru dia. See, go to this corner. See, there's a small rectangle there. Not this box, but there's a small rectangle here. You just need to double click and done. Settle. Right? Okay, now, I'm also going to do a conditional formatting. Okay, now this one, I'm just going to do a very quick one just to show that we can also do conditional formatting for our tables. Okay, I'm just going to highlight this part, the fail and pass part. I go to conditional formatting. I go to manage rules. I'm going to insert a new rule here. This one, I'm going to call this cell value equals to, this is for pass. Okay, kalau jawapan dia pass, I want it to highlight in blue. Okay, done. And I'm going to insert another one. If the cell value is equals to fail. Okay, the format, I want this to be highlighted in red. Okay, okay again, and you can see automatically dia dah highlight. Kalau jawapan fail, dia akan warna merah. Kalau pass, dia akan jadi warna biru. Okay, now that's all for if formula. Now let's move to the interesting topic. HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP. Right? Okay, now to understand HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP, we have to understand the type of reference table yang kita akan gunakan, the type of array that we're gonna use. Right? Now, for example, for this table, I want to get the grades. I want to get the grades, whether dia A ke, B ke, C ke, D ke, right? All this, I want to get the grades based on the marks here. Okay? Based on the marks here, I'm going to get these grades. But where am I going to get these grades? I'm going to get these grades from, I call this as reference table. I'm going to get the grades from this table, my reference table, right? Okay, macam if you follow Sifu Siti punya class tadi, remember she was teaching about how to give a name range, for your columns, right? Highlight marks macam ni, you give a name, grade macam ni, give a name, right? But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to give a name for my reference table, okay? I'm going to give a name for my reference table, okay? Now, apa nama nak bagi? Okay, let's say I go to this name box. Saya nak bagi dia nama as Superman. Superman. So, if I click anywhere in this worksheet, if I go back to my name box, click on Superman, you can see automatically it will highlight this table. Okay, now let's see the formula pula. Okay, the formula equals to VLOOKUP. Not VLOOKUP, VLOOKUP. Okay, VLOOKUP. Again, lookup value. Lookup value meaning in this table, based on what we are looking for the grades. Based on what we are looking for the grades. Berdasarkan apa dalam table ni, kita nak dapatkan dia punya grade. Okay, nah kita nak dapatkan grade dia berdasarkan markah, right? Berdasarkan markah. Based on these marks, I'm trying to get the grades. Okay, comma, table array. Table array ialah kita punya reference table. In this case, our reference table is this, right? Since kita dah bagi nama dekat dia, we already give a name for this table. You see, automatically dia akan keluar Superman dekat sini. Right? it will automatically come out as Superman, comma. Now, column index number. In our reference table, jawapan yang kita cari tu, the answer that we are looking for is in which column? Okay, now, this is where most of us, we do mistake, right? Even though our table is here, we will start counting from here. This is column number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7. Okay, that is wrong. For VLOOKUP, the table array is, dia start daripada sini, habis dekat sini, right? So my column index number should be, this is column index number 1, and this is column index number 2, right? This is column index number 2. So my column index number here will be 2, comma. Now range lookup. Okay, range lookup, most of us biasa confuse dekat range lookup ni, right? Range lookup, dia biasanya kita akan guna kosong ataupun 1, right? Nah, kita guna kosong when we are looking for exact match. Okay, exact match meaning, contohnya your IC number, your name, unique codes, unique values, right? Code numbers, all this dia kena exact match. They cannot become approximate match. Okay, anything that is not 0, okay, biasanya kita guna 1 lah, but in Excel, even if it's 6.2 billion pun, right, it will go as approximate match. But most of the time what we do is, untuk approximate match, kita tak akan masukkan apa-apa. We just leave it empty. Okay, sorry. Approximate match. Okay, this one, okay. Biasanya kita gantikan dia 1, ataupun we don't put anything for approximate match. Exact match, you have to put 0. Okay, now let's put in the formula. Sama dengan VLOOKUP. My lookup value again is the marks. My table array is Superman. Okay, my column index number, this is column number 2. The answer that I'm looking for in my reference table is in column number 2. And let's say katakanlah saya masukkan exact match. Saya masukkan kosong dekat sana. Let's see what happens. Okay. Now, double click. You see, kosong, Excel will check. Now, do I have 0 in this reference table? Ada. Then straight away you get your answer. Do I have 50 in my reference table? Ada. Straight away dia akan masukkan D. Right. Now, 65. Let's go to this table and check. 65 more than 0, dia akan turun bawah. 65 more than 50, turun bawah. 65 more than 60, turun bawah. Now 65 is less than 70, but 65 is not in this reference table. So Excel tak boleh refer. Excel tak boleh refer. That's why you get not available. Formula error not available because 65, 23 and 91 is not in this table. Right, as I said, dia kena exact match. Right, kalau exact match, kalau kita masukkan kosong dekat belakang ni, it has to be exact match. Okay, now let's say I want to use approximate match. Okay, let's pergi balik dekat formula ni. If let's say saya gantikan dia dengan 1. Okay, now let's see, and you will get your answer. Right, macam mana Excel buat ni? You must understand for this one, how Excel does is, anything that is 0 to 49 is E. Anything that is 50 to hang pula. Okay. Anything that is between 50 to 59 is C, right? And anything that is from 60 to 69 ialah C, and 70 to 79 ialah B, and 80 and above, lebih daripada 80, lebih besar daripada 80, lebih besar atau sama dengan, okay, and sama dengan 80, it should be A, right? So Excel akan tengok E. Okay, E ada, tak, no problem. 0 ada dekat table. 50 ada dekat table. Now 65, Excel will go through this table. 65 more than 0 goes down. 65 lebih daripada 50 pergi bawah lagi. 65 lebih daripada 60 dia akan pergi bawah lagi. Now 70 lebih besar daripada 65, so dia akan check balik 60 punya the range dia. Okay, C ni dia punya range is from 60 to 69. So 65 falls inside this range. So automatically dia akan ambil C. Same thing for 23. See, 23 masuk dalam range ni, so dia keluarkan jawapan E. 91, it's already more than 80, right? Dia akan masukkan jawapan ini. Okay, that's how VLOOKUP works. Now, HLOOKUP, again, this table, saya nak bagi nama dulu. Okay, let's highlight this table, kita bagi nama. Tadi Superman, yang ni let's say Iron Man. Okay, this one is Iron Man. So, nak masukkan dalam formula, the only difference dengan di antara VLOOKUP dengan HLOOKUP is your column index number and your row index number, right? Because this table, dia kiri ke kanan, dia berdasarkan these two rows, right? This table atas ke bawah, dia berdasarkan kepada these two columns, right? So now let's masukkan HLOOKUP. My lookup value again, from these marks, I want to get these grades, from my Iron Man. From my Iron Man. Row index number, again, yang ni row index number 1. This is row index number 2. The answer that I'm looking for is in row index number 2. Dekat bawah ni, right? And then, dia punya range lookup, it's whether true or false, or whether it's exact or approximate. I'm looking for approximate match. Okay? Close bracket and enter. And we just need to double click. Settle. Right? Now, let's do another exercise here. Okay? Now, we already have this table. Okay? Now, apa yang saya nak Excel buat ialah, if let's say the name, I choose John, okay, from this table, these names here. If let's say I choose John, okay, Excel should automatically bring out John punya department, John's employee ID, login ID, contact number, and email address. Okay. Now, the first thing yang saya nak buat ialah I'm going to create a list for the names. Okay. Kita dah ada name list dekat sini. Okay. Rather than saya pergi type every time one name by one name, I want to create a list. Okay. Now, the list will be very simple. I think we did this in the previous session. We go to this data tab. Under data tools, we go to data validation. Okay. By default, memang dia akan tunjuk allow any values. Okay. We change this to list. Senarai. Okay. Change this to list. My source. Okay. My source. The source yang saya cari ialah sauce chili. No, bukan sauce chili ya. The source is where is our source of the list. Okay, I just highlight all these numbers. Okay, highlight all these names. Okay, daripada John sampai Jack, and click OK, and you can see my list is already here. When I click on the names are appearing. Okay, now for Mark, I want to know the department. Here, Mark department dia human resource, right? So I want to choose department untuk Mark. Okay. This is why kita guna VLOOKUP. Okay. My lookup value will be based on the names that I choose in the list. Comma. I want Excel to refer to this table. And then I want to lock this table. Okay. We press F4 to lock. Okay. And then in this table, the answer that I'm looking for, column index number. In this table, the answer that I'm looking for is department, right? So department is in column number what? This is column number 1, column number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Department is in column number 6. Am I looking for exact match or approximate match? Now, as I said tadi, your name, your IC number, code, all these login ID, employee ID, all these are unique values. Okay, two person cannot have the same IC number, right? Two person cannot have the same IC number, right? So we use kosong, because I'm looking for exact match. Okay, close bracket and enter. You see, when I choose the names here, you can see if I choose Sarah, Sarah here is operations. You can see dia akan keluar dekat sini. If I go and change this to Albert, you can see Albert punya details will come out here. Now, for this, I tak perlu buat balik again macam ni, VLOOKUP lah, all these formulas. Tak perlu. Why? Kita dah ada formula dia dekat sini. So, we just need to highlight this. Highlight, copy. I just need to copy this formula. Pergi dekat bawah ni, letak sama dengan paste. The only thing yang kita kena tukar ialah, now in this table, employee ID. Employee ID ni is in column number berapa. Okay, this is column index number 1. Employee ID is in column index number 2. So I just need to change this 6 tadi kepada 2. Enter. Now login ID sama dengan paste. Login ID is in column number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Column index number 5. So I just change this to 5. Enter. Contact number is in 1, 2, 3. So tukar ni kepada 3. Enter. And the last one, email address is in 1, 2, 3, 4. It's in column number 4. Enter. Settle. So now if I go and change the name, tada! Ataupun I like to say, tan-ta-dan. See? So you just need to click on the name and all these data will come out. So if you have 200 staff, 300 staff, other company ada beribu-ribu staff. If you want to check on the staff punya detail, you just need to do this one time. Lepas tu, when you click on the list, okay, even kalau saya tak ada list, if I just go and type the name also, it will automatically do this, right? Now, before we end, one more thing, nested VLOOKUP, okay? Macam mana nak gabungkan table-table ni, right? Okay, now for example, let's look at this. Name, okay? The first thing ialah name. Again, saya nak masukkan list for the name. Okay, again, I go to data tab, data validation, allow ni, I change to list. My source will be all these names. Okay, and click OK. So you can check all the names are already there. Okay, now I want to get the department for John. Okay, now from this table, from the first table, what I can know is for John, I can know John's employee ID. I can know John's email address. Okay. Now for table number 2, from John's employee ID, I can know, you see, JHN32. JHN32, I can know what is the login ID. Right. Now from the login ID, in table number 3, I can know what is John's department. What is John's department? Okay. Now, dia ambil daripada table 1, kedua, and ketiga, right? So, our VLOOKUP will look something like this. Sama dengan VLOOKUP, and then another VLOOKUP, and another VLOOKUP. Okay. Kenapa 3? Because Excel will start counting daripada dalam, dia akan selesaikan 1, and then yang kedua, and then ketiga. So dia akan datang from inside to outside, not from outside to inside, from inside to outside. Okay. Now for this, my lookup value will be B4. Okay. My table array will be this table, F4, comma, I'm going to take the employee ID, so that saya boleh dapat dia punya login ID. Right. So column index number 2. And I'm looking for exact match. Okay, the first one settled. This VLOOKUP dah habis. Now, second VLOOKUP, comma, I want to take from this table, comma, column index number 2, comma, exact match. Close bracket. And then the third one is from this table, close, 2, close, 0. Tutup bracket and enter. You see? Straight away when you go and change, you akan dapat the department for all these people. Okay? Okay, now for these other examples, macam mana dapatkan dia punya login ID, how to get the employee ID, email address, contact, all these you can see the answer is already here. Right? I will pass this file. Okay, now dekat bawah, if you look at the worksheets, yang warna biru ialah soalan, warna merah ialah jawapan. Okay, same thing here for nested VLOOKUP. I have warna biru here, soalan dia, and warna merah ni ialah answer dia. All these formulas are already there, right? I will pass this to Sifu Sifu Saiful. If you want this file, you can just get this from Sifu Saiful. Okay, right, guys? Thank you very much for the session. Now we have Sifu Malek dekat sini. Hello, Encik Malek. Apa khabar?
Hello, how are you, Gobi? I'm doing good.
Okay,
Thanks.
right.
Very good session, Interesting.
Thank you, thank you.
Nested
Now,
VLOOKUP, That's
yes, Encik Malek punya session lagi interesting. Everyone, guys, please don't leave the session. We have Mr. Malek here who's going to share something that is very, very, very interesting. You're gonna enjoy the session and you're gonna love this man, right? So I'm gonna pass the session to Mr. Malek. Mr. Malek, it's all yours. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gobi. All right, thank you very much. So, very interesting, all those sessions from those Sifus early in the morning, and after that, the session in the afternoon started by Dr. Gobi. Is very well, expert in the Excel. So let me introduce myself. My name is Malek. Okay. So basically, our Sifu Saiful, he called me the Abang Long Kampung Baru. Okay. So I will be talking about this. Combine and consolidate data, and then you can share it online with QR code. Okay, along with I will do some Sparklines lah. Okay, all right. So let me zoom in. Okay, boleh view. So after me will be our friend here, another Sifu, Cikgu Zack, working with descriptive statistic in Excel, and then our Mr. Ken, strategic data analysis, and then followed by Nizam, Power Query, TIE, Excel automation, and then last but not least, this is where we save the best for last. Okay, our Sifu, expert, Sheikh, creating chart and creating graph and charts using VBA. Okay, so I'm sure that not all people can use or create chart and graph using VBA, so don't miss the session. So his session will be at 5 p.m. So as you can see, all these sessions, you need to have a very powerful CPU and also memory. All right, it's a memory and intensive usage of your CPU and your RAM. Okay, so in order for you to do that, okay, let me show you first. Before this is to avoid your Microsoft Excel to hang or to do some whatever things, weird things. So this one, you just press Control Shift Escape. Okay, the moment you press Control Shift Escape, your task manager will appear. So we need to remove all those unused files, files which is consists of your processes and also your services here. All right. So talking about processes, so these are the two areas that you need to clear off everything. That means the processes. Okay. So for example, look for those processes that you're not using. Okay. For example, if you don't use your CTF loader, okay, you can just right click properties and look for the properties. Then you can see the file name. Okay. So if you don't know this particular file name, okay, you can copy and paste this. Okay. All right. Copy, and then you can paste it inside the file.net. Okay. All right. So here you go to file.net. Okay, this is basically my site in order for me to see what files it is. So I just click files here. Okay, once you open the file.net, and you can click the files. All right. Now you can search by the file name here. Okay, this one here. So you can just Control V and then search. Okay. All right. And look for the site. And there are lots of sites here. Okay, so we are using the file.net. So refer to file.net here. So this one refer that it is a Windows process. Okay. And you can see what it is and then the location of the file. All right. Okay. So once you know it is what it is, and another thing, this particular file.net will tell you about those malware that can disguise itself as this particular file. Okay. So that's the reason why I share with you this particular file.net website. All right. Okay.
Bro Malek,
Yeah. Any question?
you tak ada, kita tak nampak you punya screen. Are you
Oh,
sure?
sorry. I tak share my screen.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Shot sendiri. Sorry about that.
Tumpang gelak.
Lampau shot sendiri. Okay, nampak sekarang file.net. Okay. And then yang tadi Control Shift Escape, dia akan keluar this particular task manager lah. Okay. Alright. And then macam I cakap tadi, CPF loader ni you right click properties. Okay. And then this one here, you copy and then you paste inside this particular file.net. Okay. Same goes with your services. Okay. Sama gak dengan services lah. That means you go to services. Now you look for whatever services running and that you don't want to use it. Okay. All right. Now you can go to details there. Okay. And you can see all those CPU power ni semua lah. Nama dia semua. And then you can just refer to this particular file.net. Okay. All right. So without further ado, okay, this one I can just close it. Okay, because use lots of memory power. I punya laptop ni slow. Okay. So here, as you can see, nampak I punya screen? Nampak? Okay. Because sometimes you tahulah komputer ni dia kadang-kadang buat magic Macam yang magic sifu-sifu lain tu semua memang power-power lah. Tapi I punya laptop ni magic dia tak apa-apa lah magic dia. Alright. So this one here, you can see this is going to be the outcome. Outcome of what we are going to learn on my session. Okay, you ada you punya data which is already consolidated data. Okay, and along with the Sparklines on the right hand side here. Okay, Sparklines, we have a line, column, win-loss. Okay, and this is the one that I will show you. Okay, so this is a you need to use from Microsoft store. You need to include the punya plugin, or sometimes they call it the add-ins. Okay, so which myself I already add dia punya tu dalam I punya add-ins. Okay, so which is the add-ins called QR for Office. Okay, so if you want to get my file here, okay, if you want to follow through with my session, okay, so you can just point your camera, handphone punya camera, point it here, all right, and automatically will go to my filing. Okay, and if you need to contact me for whatever things that you want to ask further on my session, okay, you can just tuju yang kamera kat situ, and then automatically will place a call to my number and then you can save it. All right. Okay, so excuse me, dah tua ni, banyak isap okok, batuk. Okay, so this is basically going to be my worksheet and the total. I will consolidate everything here. Okay, using all these particular worksheets from Malaysia 2015, 2016, 17, and 18. Okay, all right. So this is how you use it. Okay, equal. Always remember, like all our CFUs here says, whenever you want to deal with formulas and functions, always start with the equal sign. Okay, equal, and then since I want to sum this up, okay, equal sum. And never forget to open the bracket. All right, so open bracket, okay, and then you can just place your pointer here, or just if you want to go to the very far left, and the shortcut key is Control left. Okay, so click on the Malaysia 2015 worksheet, and then click on this particular cell. Okay, all right, this is where the trick is. Okay, previously whenever people want to do data consolidation, and they just press the plus sign. Okay, and then click on the 2016, click here, and then add the plus sign, and then click on the 2017, click plus sign, then click on the 2018. So that's it, done. And then you just finish off with a close bracket. So always remember to close your bracket. Okay, whatever you open, you have to close. Okay, all right, that is very important, because you have to understand, based on the teaching of the reality of life, everything must go in pairs. Okay, so if you open it, definitely you have to close it. Okay, so once you're done with that, you just press enter. All right, tak jadi. Oh, this one actually ada sum. Okay, oh, problem lagi. Sekejap, ni ada bracket dah. Okay, equal Malaysia. Okay, apa hal ni? Okay, tak apa. Sekejap. I show you yang barunya. Okay, so the latest, which is sometimes I call it the 3D punya formula. So equal sum. Okay, open bracket, Malaysia 2015. Okay, and then you press shift, and select the whole thing here. Okay, and then you close your bracket. Okay, so that means here, you can see, all right, the punya range is from Malaysia 2015 up until Malaysia 2018. Okay, and then press enter. All right, so once you're done with that, you can just click and drag. This is what they call it, autofill. So same goes with this, right? And then kalau nak tarik sampai total pun boleh lah. Okay, so copy the whole thing here. Just main tarik-tarik je lah. Alright. Okay, so you're done with that. Okay, so that means you add everything up already. Okay, alright. Okay, the reason why you need to use this new style, because let's say you forgot to add in certain worksheet, ataupun in future you want to add certain worksheet within this area, okay, within this area. Okay, you just look at this number here. So currently it says 22,564. Okay, and I want to add this particular worksheet here, another worksheet want to add in between. Okay, so I can just click and drag. Okay, click and drag, that means in between, all right, and then you just release it. Okay, and automatically just now you can see it's 22,000 plus. Okay, now the number is already changed. Okay, so it's 33,000 something. Okay, but if you use the old style, and the one that I showed previously yang tak jadi tu, I don't know why I punya system ni dia macam I cakap tadi lah, and dia kadang-kadang mabuk. Okay, so you just buat equal plus the worksheet along with the cell. Okay, and plus sampai you punya yang 2018 tu. Okay. So kalau you tak include the 2019 here, on yang previous punya yang formula tu, if you click and drag masuk dalam ni, okay, definitely the formula will not include this particular Malaysia 2019 ya worksheet. Okay, alright. So the only way for you to use this, okay, alright. So I repeat, okay, this one I just remove everything back. Okay. So you click here, and always remember and start with the equal sum, open bracket, place your pointer here, control, left click, then click on here, click on the cell, okay. Then never forget to use your shift key, all right. Press your shift key, and then press your worksheet. So you can see shift will select all those worksheets which are nearby or which are adjacent to each other. All right. So once you are done with that, always remember to close your bracket, okay, and press enter. Okay. So once you are done with it, you just use the autofill function. Okay. Click and drag, click and drag. All right. Okay. All right. Next, talking about the sparklines. Okay. So this is a line. So sparkline is basically, oh, let me show you. This one here. Okay, this is going to be the sparkline for tennis. Okay, and this is going to be for your squash, badminton, golf. Sorry, golf. Okay, all right. And same goes with your sparklines for column. All right, so you have 4 entries here. Okay, all right. So it's actually a mini graph. A mini graph for certain values which you already selected, okay, and will automatically created for you. It's a mini graph because just now you can see how our Dr. Gobi created the graph. And that one is using the full scale graph, and that means the whole data you take into consideration. But this one only certain part, certain amount that you want to portray. Okay, so normally I use this if I want to use for presentation purposes. Okay, all right. Even though you can use like our Sifu Bina using those slicer. Okay, for sort, that means you select whatever you want to show only. Okay, all right. That one also can. Okay, so this one to add up. People say more interesting or creative punya way to portray your data, so you can use a sparkline. Okay, so back to my Malaysia total here, sparklines for line. So here, you just go to insert, under insert, and you can see the line here. Okay, click on the line. Right, this one first you need to select where you want to place your sparkline. All right, so click on the line. Okay. Then your create sparkline dialog box will appear. Okay, and this is your data range. So you just click and drag. Please do not include your total. Okay, because it will make your sparklines goes like exponential in your value. So we don't want to have or to include the total. Okay, just a Q1 up until Q4. Okay, and the local location range is basically the one that you already selected. Okay, so once you're done with that, you just click OK, and that's it. Okay, so the sparkline will appear here. Okay, and if you want to make your sparkline appear more presentable, you need to merge. So you highlight several cells adjacent to it. Okay, so let's say, for example, myself, I select another 3 more cells here to expand and then merge. So I select those, I go to home, and I select merge and center. Okay, so now my sparklines already merged. Okay. All right. And I go to design. So this is basically for your line. So you can include your high point or your first point, your last point, or you can just include the markers. So everything will be included. So this is basically for your first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. So you can see your performance. And based on the Sparkline, you can get the first impression of the performance of your sales for tennis. Okay, all right. So for tennis, you know that most probably during the first quarter, people like to play tennis up until second quarter, but then third quarter go down. And maybe they like to play. Okay, this one later on we can see what are other games that they like to see to play. All right. So once done, you select that. Okay, and then you can see this based on your creativity on the design here. Okay, so you can choose whatever color that you want. Okay, so on the creativity part, I just leave it to you. Okay, so you can just explore. You can have your Sparkline color and so on. And marker color. All right. Okay. So repeat the process here. Okay, or you can just click and drag. Okay. Myself, I just click and drag because you have to understand. Because this one, one thing good about Excel. Excel is very smart. Okay. So for the first formula, you already add this. Okay. And then if you use the autofill, definitely it will automatically capture the one below. Okay. And please bear in mind, when you want to use all this autofill, and make sure there's no gap in between. And that means if you have certain things, something like this, so make sure there's no gap, else nanti dia blank. All right. Okay. Okay. So once you're done with your Sparkline, okay, let's go next to our column here. Okay, same thing. You repeat the same thing, but this one you just select column. Okay, so click on the column, data range, you select the whole thing here. All right. Then location range is already selected, and then you just click OK. And same thing. Highlight the whole thing here. Go to home and merchant center. All right. And ensure that you set your design. If you want to have a high point, first point, or whatever point lah. So it's up to you, and you can choose whatever style that you want. Okay. All right. So once you're done with that, okay, then you click and drag. Okay. Now you have this. Okay. All right. Next, you have a win-loss. Okay, win-loss is actually good if you have a negative value. Okay. But since mine, I don't have any negative value, so you can see that my Sparklines will be all positive. All right, so that means everything will be on the upper quarter. Okay, so let's say I select my Sparklines here. Okay, I go to insert, click on the win-loss, data range, I select my data range up until quarter 4, and I just click OK. Okay, and same goes with the one above. You highlight those adjacent cells that you want to merge, and go to home, click merge and center. That's it. Okay, and after that you just click and drag. Okay, wait, forgot. So this one here, talking about design, maybe you can have all those whatever design that you want. Okay, to make it interesting. Okay, all right. So you can choose whatever color that you want. All right. So once you're done with that, then only then you click and drag. So you can't see much difference here on your Sparkline for the win-loss. Okay. So if you ask my opinion, talking about Sparklines, it depends on your need. Okay. If you have a negative value, so it's good to have a win-loss. But you have a normal value like this, so it is advisable that you use Sparklines of a line type. Okay. All right. Okay. Next. This is going to be more interesting. Okay, because QR code by default is not embedded in a Microsoft Excel yet at this moment. Okay, but there is a application which they call it the add-ins, add-in application inside the Microsoft Store. And more interesting, no worries, it's FOC. Okay, free of charge. So like myself, since I jenis singkit punya orang, okay. So normally I will look for all those whatever free lah, but have to ensure that those free apps or free add-ins does not have any malware. All right. Okay. So next, if you want to add the QR code, so you go to insert. Okay. All right. Then click on the store here. Okay, please bear in mind. Okay. Currently, if you're going to use all this Microsoft Store and then whatever yang online itu, you need to have a stable internet punya line. Okay. So you just click that and then you can just click store. Okay. Right, and then you can just search. Okay. The application name is called QR for Office. Okay. So let me close. And sometimes because I punya apa-apa running on the background ni. Okay, my whiteboard. I can close my whiteboard here. Okay, all right. Laju sikit. Okay. So here, okay, you have a lot of category, CRM, data analytics. Okay, so we are in the verge of, or what I can say, in the era of working smart. Okay, so we no longer work hard, we work smart. Smart is very important, because if you work hard, then you tend to tire yourself, and that's the reason why when people go back home, semua penat, lepak penat. Okay, so in order for you to work smart, use whatever things that they already have inside the Microsoft Store. You can just explore with it. Okay, there's a lot of it, thousands of it, and data analytics, document review. Okay, for example, like Wikipedia. So if you want to know more information, you don't have to go open your browser. Open your browser, and then after that you just click wikipedia.com, and then you just key in whatever you want to look for. Okay, so in this case you can just add Wikipedia. Automatically it will be added and you run inside your Microsoft Excel. Okay, so there's no additional, what you can say, when you're talking about open a browser, definitely there's additional more RAM that you need to run, compared to if you add this particular Wikipedia as an add-in inside Excel. So less usage of RAM and also CPU. Okay, that's the reason why I like to use this particular add-ins. Okay, then you can look for editor speak and so on. Okay. So look for QR for Office. Okay. Search QR for Office and then press enter or just click on the search button here. Okay. Tak ada. Okay. So different category tadi. So you need to click on the all punya category, QR for Office, and then you have this. Okay, and always bear in mind, you must need a stable internet connection. Okay, and then you just click add. Okay, so the moment you click add, so automatically will be added to your my add-ins here. Okay, all right, which is here. Okay, so now click on the QR for Office. Okay, all right, and automatically it will load. It will load and the add-ins. So no worries because I've done this and I've checked that this particular add-in does not have any malware. Okay. So the best part of the QR for Office, that means nowadays, with all this COVID semua tu, so we tend to use a lot of QR codes, My Sejahtera semua tu kan. So this is a way for you to create a QR code free of charge. Okay, because there's a lot of QR code in your application that you have to pay, or sometimes you have to subscribe. For example, those cloud services for applications, they have a QR code in your application that you have to pay per code. So like I said, work smart. And why must we pay if you have a free of charge add-ins? All right. So this one, you look for HTTPS. Always remember HTTPS because this is a secure site. Okay. And this one I just remove. Previously, I used my phone number for telephone. Okay. So this one HTTPS. I will link this to my OneDrive. Okay. So I open my OneDrive here. Okay. Right. So if you have your OneDrive, you can just open your OneDrive. So this one is already, all the files already inside here. Okay. Right. So once open, look for the files or folders that you want to share. You just click on it. Okay. All right. Or you can just right click, or you can just click on the share here, either whatever way that you want. Okay. So it's up to you. Either you can just right click share or click on the share here. Okay. All right. And most important thing is this one. Anyone with the link can edit. Please. Do not make the same mistake like I did before. For my first online class. Actually, not the first. After that, few others online class. I forgot to edit this, and that means anyone with the link can edit. Okay, so you remove this. Allow editing, you remove. Okay. The reason why I need you guys to remove allow editing, because you don't want your files or folders here to be accidentally deleted. Okay, I've had my previous experience before. I don't know from which session. So for my next online class, I wanted to share, and then suddenly, everything gone. I don't know, tak siapa punya kerja lah. Accidentally deleted all my files and folders. Okay, so have to copy back, upload back. Okay, so always remember disable allow editing. That means they can just download. Okay, all right, and then you just click apply. All right, click apply. Okay, this one, if you have all those active directory, whatever, you can just name and then group or email. Or if you want to share to the public, you can just click on the copy link here. Okay, click on the copy link, and automatically the copy link appeared here. Okay, and then you click on the copy button. Okay, so click on the copy button. All right, now you go back to your Excel just now. Okay, you have this, and make sure it's still HTTPS, Control V. All right, and remove the HTTPS here. Okay, because it's going to be double. Okay, along with the slash two. All right, so remove it, and so you just remain this only. Okay, All right. And this one here is up to you. Color, if you have a corporate color of blue ke apa, so if your company corporate color is blue, you can choose blue. Okay, background white or whatever background that you want. Okay, so this one I leave up to you. Okay, all right. And then you have the error correction. Okay, so you can have a low or high. It depends. This one is based on the sensitivity of your QR code. Okay, so based on my experience, I just maintain to 15%. Okay, I just maintain to 15%. All right. So once I've done with that, okay, and this will be the magic part lah. You just click insert there. Okay, and since this is an object, so you can just click and drag to the
DJ
side.
Malek,
Yeah.
you overrun, right? Thank you for sharing
Oh,
wonderful
sorry.
QR code. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. So, okay, let's pass this to our next Sifu. Okay, so thank you very much, everybody. All right, so if you need anything, can just contact or go to our Sifu site. Okay, all right.
Thank you very much, Malek.
Hi,
Very,
Assalamu
very good.
alaikum and a very
Okay.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, exact.
Yeah.
All right, pass to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Sifu Malek. So our topic here is actually how to actually work with descriptive statistic. Okay, so as we know, statistics is a big part of Excel actually, and of course, it's also a big part of our everyday life. In fact, a lot of us field are starting to use statistics, especially in the field of data science and accounting, and of course, management. Okay, let's look. When you talk about statistics, there are two branches of statistics. One is called as the descriptive statistic, while another is called as the inferential statistic. So when you work with, when you talk about descriptive statistic, normally you work with the population. Hey, what is population? You might ask me. Okay, in statistic, population means the whole set of data. You already have the whole set of data with you. But when you talk about inferential statistic, that means you don't work with the whole population. Instead of the whole population, you work with the subsection of the population. Reason is maybe because the volume is too large. And it's not practical to work with the whole population. So what you do is you just simply take a subsection of the population and you do kind of estimation. So this is what we call as inferential statistic. Okay, so we are going to focus on the first one, that is the descriptive statistic. Okay, if you look in Excel, if you go to the formula step, in fact, after 2016, that you notice that a lot of new function has been added to the libraries itself, especially for statistics. If you look here, you can see that there is actually a statistic library over here. Notice the word math and trigonometrics. Next to it is actually the more functions, and you can drop down and can see the word statistical. So you can see the list of statistic function that is available for your disposal in Excel. I think most of them, some of it you have actually used, for example, like average. This is actually a very popular function. And of course, the count and counter, count blank, count if is also part of the function that is available in the statistical libraries. Okay. So since I mentioned just now that we are going to work with the descriptive statistic, where you have the population of data. That means the whole data is at your disposal. Okay. This is very simple example of the data I'm working with. Okay. And the first thing that you notice here is that when you talk about descriptive statistic, is that we are trying to get a single value that can actually represent our whole data set. We are trying to get a single number that can represent our whole data set. That means the whole data points here, for example, okay? All right. Okay, the first function that I'm going to share with you is the mean. That is basically the average of our data set. So the function that we are going to use is average. Yeah? So we don't have the function name mean, but we use average. Okay, average is actually the equivalent of the mean function in statistics, and I'm going to highlight our data here. So in this set of data, this is my mean actually, the value 90. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, but is it the best option that we have? Yes, because we will be able to actually display a single numbers that reflect our whole data set. But we will have some problems over here is when I'm going to replace this 120 with 980. Okay, you can see that this is something a little bit off away from the pattern of our data here. Very much differentiating. And here also I'm going to put some value here, another value maybe. I'm going to add up another value. I'm going to put there 1. Okay, so this can be considered as an outlier. Okay, what is actually an outlier? Outlier, a value that is a minority value that is different from the majority set of the values. Okay, kalau kita lihat dekat sini, kita nyatakan dua elemen atau dua nilai ini sebagai nilai yang di luar kelaziman. Perhatikan, jadi kita nampak kedua data yang saya tambahkan tadi adalah nilai yang berada dalam lingkung ataupun lingkungan yang luar daripada kelaziman data yang ada kat sini. Tapi adakah dia akan beri kesan kepada kita punya mean? Jawapan dia ya. Kita perhatikan dekat sini. Saya akan buat semula average tadi dan saya highlightkan seluruh data ini. Kita lihat nilai dia jauh berbeza dengan nilai purata asal tadi. That we notice now that initially the value was about 90, but now it's 160. You can see that the value that we get now is far away from the mean value that we get just now. Just because there are two new values that is very off away from the pattern of data that we have. We call this as an outlier. Okay, so when we have outliers, sometimes the mean at times fail to deliver a fair value of the data. Dengan kata lain, nilai tersebut mungkin ada waktunya tidak dapat memberi gambaran yang sebenar terhadap kumpulan data kita. Maknanya kita boleh kata dia distort atau terpesong. Walaupun dia bagi jawapan, tapi mungkin dia tidak dapat beri gambaran yang sebaiknya. Jadi macam mana kita nak handle ataupun kita nak selesaikan benda ni ialah satu lagi pilihan yang kita ada ialah kita boleh gunakan elemen median. Sebenarnya saya tertinggal satu benda tadi. Kita panggil benda-benda yang kita tengah buat ni measure of central tendency. Jadi kita gunakan 3 function utama dekat sini. Yang pertama ialah mean, yang kedua ialah median, yang ketiga ialah mode. Okey, ketiga-tiga ini adalah kaedah mengukur measure of central tendency. Maknanya kita nak cari nilai pertengahan dia yang berupaya untuk mewakili keseluruhan dataset. Okey, jadi kita ada pilihan menggunakan median. Apakah kelebihan median? Median akan ambil nilai pada kedudukan yang paling tengah. Jadi sedikit sebanyak dia akan mengelakkan daripada kesan outlier ini. Sebab kita tak ambil keseluruhan, sebaliknya kita ambil nilai pertengahan. Jadi nilai pertengahan ni kalau kita perhatikan dekat sini, kita perhatikan jumlah nombor yang kita ada dekat sini. Adakah perhatikan dari segi nombor ni, kita tengok Kalau kita perhatikan dekat sini, kita tengok jumlah bilangan nombor ni adakah dia even atau odd, genap atau ganjil. Okey, genap. Jadi kalau genap, apa yang kita kena buat ialah kita kena pastikan kita akan ambil dua nombor di pertengahan. Jadi ini akan menjadikan bahagian sebelah kiri dia ada bilangan nombor yang sama dengan sebelah kanan dia. Okey. Dan kemudian kita akan jumlahkan keduanya dan bahagi dengan 2. Itu yang biasa kita buat. Tapi akan berbeza sedikit jika nombor dia adalah ganjil. Kalau nombor dia ganjil atau dipanggil odd numbers, maka kita akan ambil nilai, tak perlu ambil 2 nombor, kita ambil single number dan kita pastikan di sebelah kanan dan kiri dia ada bilangan nilai yang sama lah. Jadi contohnya dekat sini, saya ambil di sebelah kiri dia ada 5 dan di sebelah kanan dia ada 5. Jadi saya ambil nombor pertengahan ini sebagai nilai median. Tetapi kiranya dia adalah genap, maka saya akan ambil 2 nombor yang ada di pertengahan itu dan pastikan selain daripada 2 nombor tu, sebelah kiri dan kanan dia ada bilangan yang sama. Apa yang kita akan buat ialah kita akan jumlahkan 2 nombor ni dan bahagi dengan 2 untuk mendapatkan nilai median. Jadi kita akan cari pula macam mana cara nak cari median. Kita gunakan function nama dia median. Dan seterusnya hanya pilih the set of data kat sini. Jadi kita nampak kita ada isu yang outlier tadi, iaitu nombor yang terlalu kecil dan nombor yang terlalu besar. Dan tapi kesan dia tidak begitu menghambat kepada data kita sebab dia ialah dia tak kacau, yang dia tak main dengan benda ni. Dia cuma ambil nilai tengah. Jadi dia akan dapat bagi kita a more fairer value berbanding kalau kita gunakan mean. Jadi kita dapat lihat kita juga boleh gunakan median untuk mencari the measure of central tendency tadi ya. Okey. Kemudian kita ada mode. Mode adalah function yang boleh tengok keberangkalian atau highest, bukan keberangkalian, maknanya berapa kerap ulangan dia ataupun the highest frequency. Jadi contohnya kalau kita nak gunakan, nak tengok berapa nombor yang lebih daripada sekali kat sini, kita boleh gunakan arahan nama dia mode. Dan kita akan dapat nilai yang kerap diulang ialah 99. Jadi 3 elemen ini kita sering kali gunakan untuk mencari the measure of central tendency. Jadi kita nak cari satu angka yang dapat mewakili kelompok data kita. Jadi perhatikan dekat sini kita ada kelompok set yang kedua ni. Kita akan cuba cari mean dia. Kita gunakan arahan average. Dan seterusnya kita highlightkan data kita. There you are. Kita dapat nilai mean dia adalah 170. Median. Okay, kita dapat ini nilai median dia. Dan mode dia. So ini antara 3 function yang kerap digunakan bila kita nak cari tendensi kita tu. So kita ada option untuk main dengan median, mean dan juga mode. Okay. Alright, kita ada mean, median dan mode. Kita boleh buat benda yang sama dekat sini. So kita nak cari mean dia. Okay. So kita gunakan arahan mean sama dengan mean. Kemudian kita gunakan arahan average. Okay, average ya, average. Alright. Okay. Ini nilai mean kita, ini nilai median. Dan seterusnya ini nilai mode kita. Okey. Kalaulah kita dapat data yang sebegini, kita nampak sama je semua nilai dia. Maknanya mean, median, mode sama. Maknanya kita punya skewness ataupun kita punya distribution data kita panggil dia symmetric. Okay, asymmetric maknanya seimbang. Okay. Begitu juga dengan data di sisi bawah ni, saya akan cuba gunakan arahan yang kita belajar tadi. Okay. Kita akan buat benda yang serupa. Okay. Kemudian enter. Okay. So kita tahu kan, kita kadang-kadang bila kita boleh buat kesilapan. Bila kita buat silap, dia akan bagi tahu kita kesilapan kita tu name tu, bila you dapat itu error punya message tu. Okay, ini ialah median kita. And now we are going to look for the mode. Okay, right. Okay. So this is the measure of central tendency for our data set here. You can see over here. Okay. All right. Apart from using a measure of central tendency, we also have another way of working with descriptive statistic. Okay, that is basically the measure of variability, or the data dispersion. Okay. All right. Among the things yang we can actually work over here is actually looking at the percentile. Okay. So if you look here, in the screen over here, you can see that when we work with a group of data, we always have percentile, Q1, Q2, and Q3. And normally you have 5 different indicators here. The starting one, the Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. So Q2 is basically our median. That is our 50th percentile. So in Excel, you can actually get the percentile easily. Okay, so just have a look over here. What you can see over here is actually, this is the range of data that I'm having here. Okay, I'm going to actually get the initial value. Okay, all right. So I can actually use the percentile function. Look here, I can use the percentile function. Okay, I'm going to click percentile. Then I'm going to actually, the data range, I'm going to highlight the data range. Then put a comma, and I just put the value 0. Actually, this will be our initial value. That is 36, correct? And our 25th percentile value will be Q1. I'm going to use, so I'm just going to, hang on, just give me a minute. I'm going to increase the zoom of our here so that you can see. All right. Okay, I'm going to put an equal sign, percentile, and then highlight the range of data. Then put a comma. Then I put the 0.25. Okay, so that is basically percentile for 25th percentile. That is our 25th percent. The value will be 89.75. Okay, then this Q2 will be our median value. That means the value is at the center. Okay, so we are going to use the percentile command here. So range of our data, then point, comma, 0.5 or 0.5. So this is our median. You can see from the exercise before, our median is 99. Okay, so this is actually the 50th percentile. Okay, now we are going to go to the third quartile. That will be 75%. So we are going to use the percentile command here. Highlight the range of data, then comma 0.75. So the value will normally be 0 to 1. Okay, so this will be our 75th percentile, and the Q4 will be 100%. Okay, so it will be percentile. Okay, range of our data here, then comma 1. Okay, so this will basically show our Q1 percentile, Q2 percentile, Q3 percentile. Okay, so you'll get this is another way of getting the value, a more fairer value, especially when you have outliers. Okay, which can have can distort the fair amount of a value that represent your data set. Okay, and another way of getting a fairer value of your data set, you can use the interquartile range. Okay, interquartile range is where you take the third percentile and minus the first percentile. So if you look here, I can show you over here. So if you look here, the interquartile range is actually, we take the upper half one. You can see from the upper half, we take the Q3 and we minus with Q1. So we will get a median, we can get a value that gives us a much fairer representation of our data when there is an element of outliers. Okay, right. So that means when you have outliers, it will actually not include this and all the other part over here. So you will be able to get a more fairer value that represents your data set. So if I want to get the interquartile range, what I do is I take the Q3, that is this, and I minus Q1. So the value I notice here is the IRQ value, the interrange quartile value. That is supposed to be a fairer value that represents your whole data set. Okay, apart from that, you can see there are other things that you can notice over here. For example, when you talk about statistic, you can see the element of variance, for example. Okay, this is actually the statistical function over here. You know, this might look complicated, but with Excel, you can do it easily. If you look here, what is actually the variance? As you can see over here, this is basically that defines the data points. How far is the data point for the mean value? So you can see over here, this is the data we have. Then we always have our mean value. So we know our mean value is, for example, for the first data set here. I'm just going to zoom in for you. All right. So I'm going to put an average value here. That is the mean. Okay. So we are going to highlight this and we're going to press enter. This is the mean value. And we want to know how far the other data is from our mean value. So what we can do is we can actually use the variance. Okay. So we can use variance. I'm going to use .p because I have the population data here. So I'm not working with sample. Okay. I'm using population data and I'm going to highlight this data here. So this will tell me my data set, what is the value of the variance that reflects how far is our data point spread away from our mean value. So this is the element of variance. Okay, another popular term when you work with statistics is the standard deviation. If you look here, standard deviation is basically square root of your variance value. Okay, square root of your variance value. Okay, so if you look here, so of course we always have the mean value. Okay, mean value is our indicator, the center of our data. Okay, this is the data. So we want to actually, we want to get this is the mean value. Okay, and then we want to get the standard deviation value. So as you know, when we talk about standard deviation, the bigger the value is actually the square root of the variance. When you have a lower value of standard deviation, that means it's nearer to your mean value. Okay, the central value of your data set. But you have a higher standard deviation that is further away from the mean value. So you can actually measure the standard deviation. If you look here, the graphic, I'm actually dragging it up, is basically that reflects and shows the standard deviation formulas. So I'm going to use this in our Excel, equal sign standard deviation. So you can see over here, we have standard deviation population, P, and I'm going to highlight the value. So if you see here, this is our standard deviation value. Obviously, you can actually decrease the, so you know that it's about, this is the value. So why not we compare that with our second?
Very good, sir.
Why not we compare that with our second data set here? Average.
Can I
and
ask
then
you
we're
a
going
question?
to highlight this data over here. So this is going to be our mean value for our second data set. And we want to actually measure the standard deviation value. Okay. Okay, let me look. So our standard deviation for the second one is STD, will be population also. And I'm going to highlight this, hang on. This is our second data set, and you can see that, Just, I know we are running out of time. Just give me a minute, please. All right, I'm going to highlight this. Okay. So this is basically a simple way of actually measuring our data. So that you can notice over here that for our first one, we have a lower standard deviation, a higher standard deviation compared to the second one. That means it's away from the mean value compared to the second one, which is only about 19. Okay, so I think this will actually show us way of actually getting a story behind our data. That's the most important thing. We talk about insight, gainful insight to make informed decision. This is the way that we try to get what is actually behind our data. So the method that just now I was actually working with is all the function. But do you know that in Excel, you have a tool that is called a statistical analytical tool, which is simply an add-on, and people normally don't use that. In fact, it can actually help you to work with statistics, either descriptive statistics or even inferential statistics, apart from the option of using other statistical tools, such as SPSS. Okay, how do we install that? Okay, if you look here in your file tab here, you notice there is actually, you can actually go to the options and you can see the word add-ins. And you notice here by default, it's not installed or it's not activated. Okay, what you need to do is you look at the manage drop down here and you click the go button and just checkbox, you can see the analysis toolpath checkbox, the analysis toolpath VBA, and then just click OK. Now you will have the tool to actually help you in your statistical analysis. So where is it located? Let's see here. If you go to your data tab here, you now notice there's actually a group called as analysis here and a data analysis. This basically helps you to work with work with statistical tools that you want to work with. Okay, I'm going to show you over here. Look here, I have a data over here. If you look,
hi.
For example, we have amount of money deposited in a bank. For example, I'm going to try to analyze this data using the analysis tool. Just give me a minute. So sorry. I know I'm actually off the over time already, but just give me a minute, please. Okay, now I'm going
it's
to,
a very interesting one.
Okay, so what you need to do is just go to your data tab here, click the data analysis tool, and you'll notice that there will be a dialog box, okay, that allows you to do all this data analysis work. Okay, for example, you can work with correlation, covariance, ANOVA, okay, and then obviously you can do regression and all that. But as we learned, we are working about descriptive statistic. Look here, I have the option descriptive statistic. And I'm going to just click OK. I get a dialog box where it will tell me to select my input range. Okay, I'm going to actually select my data over here. Then I'm going to actually control and go down. Then I'm going to actually label is not in the first row, so I just it's a new workbook, and then I'm going to actually I want to display the summary statistic, and of course the confidential level and I just check it all and click OK. And what will happen is that it will give you all the details about the descriptive statistic for you. And now you look over here. This is the descriptive statistic I get in a single click. This is the mean value, the standard error value, the median, the mean, the variance, the standard deviation, and also the range and the other elements over here. So you can do it very fast. And I think this will open up your interest to learn more about statistics with Excel. So I think before I pass the baton to my friend, are you okay? Can you give me a few more minutes, brother? Ken?
We need to
you are running out of
be on time.
Okay, no mind. Maybe I can pass the baton.
Sorry to interrupt you. I think we need to pass to
the
Ken.
baton to you, Ken, now.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Right, that is a
thank
very
you.
useful statistic there. Yeah, let's give a hand. Wonderful.
So I'm going to stop sharing my screen anyway.
Yep.
Just give me a minute.
Yep. All right. Am I here? No, not yet. Hello. Can you hear the music, right? If you can hear the music, please type 7 in your chat box, right? Hello. Thank you, Suyen. Thank you, Suwei. Thank you, right? I have my yes, come here to support me, right? Give me a like, right, in my chat box. Thank you, Type 7. Very good. All right. So this is a very interesting topic and something that is close to my heart, right? Because I was a person who get retrenched many times, right? I got 3 times retrenched in my life, right? So I began to very into this HR things, right? There's always a reason behind that.
Ken, sorry to interrupt you, Ken.
Yes.
The music is too loud.
Okay. Thank you, right? Just what about okay? Very good. Okay, good. So are you ready? If you're ready, type R in your chat box, right? R in your chat box. If you're ready, type R. Still too high? Still too? All right. Can you type R in your chat box, right? If you're ready, R. I'm waiting to you. R, type R in your chat box. Come on, someone help me. Come here. Where are you? Okay. Thank you. Okay, so I should come back to this one. Yeah. Okay, great. All right. So what I'm sharing is Excel for strategy HR, right? And look at that, right? You can download this top Excel function used in logistics industry, right? Free today only, right? Just scan it, right? I just learned it from Malek, right? The strategic person, right, will be immediately apply what they learn into their next hour, right? Even to tomorrow, right? So now take a photo, scan this code, download your logistic industry top Excel function used in logistics. If you're done, right, please type a D in your chat box. D in your chat box, right? D. Very good. Right, put a D, right? Type a D. Oh yeah, you should not see the thing here, right? Scan it, right? Before it goes, right? I count 3, 2, 1. That's it. Gone. You done, right? Very good. Oh, yeah, it's still there. Huh? Cool. All right. Let's continue. Let me just undo it, right? So now, what is Excel for HR, right? I present this pre-assessment right now. What do you do with your payroll data, right? If you are HR, what do you do with the HR? You can type it in your chat box, right? Or you can know. And do you know how many people they stay in your company in the beginning of the month, and how many people stay in the in the month, right? At the end of the month, and also how many people stay with you in the beginning of 2021, and then actually they plan to leave, right? Or they're going to leave by December 2021, right? Do you know that? But if you know that, what does that mean? That comes to the topic of retention and turnover, right? Retention and turnover. So why does it important, right? Can you just type why in your chat box? Just type why in your chat box. Thank you. I listen your comment right now, Isa. Thank you. Now I have a smoother music, right? Okay, why? Why? Okay, let's see, right? Why is it? Because here, the cost of replacing a single employee, right? Can you just type in 30K, right? 30K or replace a single employee in your chat box. 30K, 30K, 30,000, like what the Eugene just taught us, 30K. Do you believe that? I'm sure you can, right? Because how do we calculate? It's because it's not just a hiring, it's not just a salary, right? It's about the hiring people and about the management time spent, right? I heard the story in LinkedIn, right? There's one crazy company use 14 managers to interview a guy, right? 14 manager time, right? I think that was way above this amount already, right? Do you believe that there are 14 employees, right? So, okay. Beside that, right, is that what strategic HR can do, right, is that they make up of the latest Excel skill, right, whereby it can help to companies to reduce 720 minutes to 12 minutes, right? Who say is wow? Can you just type wow in your chat box? Wow, just type wow, W-O-W, wow. Anyone type wow, W-O-W. Now I learned all these things, right? Because I learned from the Lawrence Yap, right? Lawrence Yap is a HR community. He's the first one to explain to me payroll data, right? It's not just about payroll data. It's not about how much money you pay for that month, right? It has more power than that. That depends on whether you know how to use the strategic HR. And I didn't know that until I met Lawrence Yap, right? So you can go and find out about his sharing on LinkedIn. Very interesting. Yeah. All right, very good, right? We have an industry expert here, right? Yeah, feel free to share yours. So here, I promise you that you will learn what is retention rate. Okay, is there anyone know what is retention rate? Can you just type I know in your chat box? Or if you want to know what is retention rate, can you type I want to know? Type in chat box I want to know. Yeah, thank you, Gobela. Thank you, RCC. Right, okay, great. Okay, type I want to know, right? Otherwise, nobody want to know. Then I say, well, that's it. No need to, only to continue already. Okay, thank you, RCC. You type I want to know, right? On my Facebook, right? On your Facebook Live, can you type I want to know? Yes, type I want to know. I want to know, right? Oh, yes, thank you, Florence. You want to know, right? Okay, because of you, let's just continue, right? So I'm going to go to first, retention rate, right? Very important, yeah. A company who has managers, right? you can actually go and track it this way. You go and talk, you go and calculate how many people that they manage right, in the beginning of the month, in the beginning of the year, right? Let's say this person is a Miss Tomato, right? 50 people, and then by the end of the March, right? Three people left this Miss Tomato, right? So how many people left? Can you type the answer? How many people? You go at the beginning, got 50 people, no, 50 people. Now 3 people left already. How many people left? Can you type the answer? I'm waiting for you. I will waiting for you. I was waiting for you. Yes, come on, come on, come. Come, right, come. Respond in your chat box, right? In your WhatsApp. Yes, thank you, right, Forrest. Right, thank you very much. Thank you for 47. Very good. Your calculation, right, is above the average. Right, so yes, 47, right? So what you do is that the retention rate is that you take the 47 divide by the beginning of this year, right? And you get 94%. Right. Now, next time, right, you want to do a comparison between manager to manager performance. You don't say that, whoa, this one got 3%, or this one 3% left, right? The Miss Potato, right, got 7 people left. You know, wow, manager. So is potato better or tomato better? Do you think it's tomato better or potato better? Can you just type T or P? All right, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Wherever you go. P or T, just type P or T. Is it tomato or potato? Potato is better. Thank you, Dr. Gobi. Thank you, thank you. Let's continue, right? How do we know that it's better, right? Is that when we do another calculation, because it's 7, so 65 minus 7, I don't know how many already, I forgot. Can. I use this one, and then minus 7, and then divide by the beginning and enter. Okay. So now you have a 94%, right? Go up here to percentage, right? The percentage, then you can see that if you do a comparison by percentage, by ratio, right? Immediately you can see that potato, oh no, 65 reduce 7, right? So it's basically can reduce 89% of the, retain, right? He can take 89% of their stuff in the beginning, right? So that's why you are right, Mr. Gobina, right? Can you give yourself a hand? I must love you. Thank you for responding. Very good. Thank you, Bibi. Okay, let's continue. So that is that retention. Did you learn something, right? If you learn something, can you type 9 in your chat box? 9. 9 in your chat box. 9, yes, type a 9. Yeah, 9. Put the 9 in your chat box. Very good. 9 in your chat box. Put a 9, number 9. 9, nombor 9. Sila type 9 if you learn something new. Type 9. Whoa, golden finger, right? Thank you, golden finger. That's the first time I see a golden finger. Very good, right? Okay, let's continue now. Now, what is called the turnover, right? Is this one, right? Turnover is different. Is that you do a beginning of balance, right? In the beginning is 100 people, and then you terminate 10 people, you know. Your boss say, terminate, just terminate, don't worry, right? I don't like this one, fire this person. I don't like this person, fire this person. I don't like this person, fire this person. And then the HR is like, Hayo, susah, I need to hire, right? How many have this similar experience, right? Can you just type I in your chat box? I. Type I in your chat box. I. Yeah, your boss always like to fire people one. Fire lah, fire. Now, if you fire, right, that's what happened, right? You need to calculate the turnover rate and then show your manager is that very different, right? At the end, right, is this. So we take this value minus the people that we lost, and then we take back the new hired. So we got this 190. Now, what is turnover rate is that you take equal, take the D18, you divide by the beginning of the balance and plus the end of the balance, and then close parenthesis, divide by 2. And you got the 2.38, right? So not bad. Now, February, the beginning balance will be the end balance. And because that every single month, right, your boss like to hire, just like to fire 10 people. You are fired. You are fired. Because you learn from, Donald Trump, right? So, fired, no problem, fired. Now, is it the turnover getting better? Oh, okay, turnover rate, 2.21, pretty good, right? Now, what if the person fired 15 people? Now, you can see that by using turnover rate, right? You can see that the trend of this company, right? Is this company going to have enough time to replenish the higher people? If there's this something continue, right? So you have to think about that, whether the CEO or the boss, right, did the right job, right? But you have to tell them, right, by this data, you analyze by this data, and then they can say that, show me the data, and I show you the data. You cannot tell. Or why divide by 2? Very good question, right, Nora? Because the formula says so. I think it's because some average thing. You need to ask the who are the just now Cikgu Zach, right? Cikgu Zach is excellent in this statistic thing, right? Okay, great. Let's continue, right? So next one is that if you have this data, right, you can actually turn it into KPI. Like you have like I learned it from a group HR, right? Basically that there is some turnover. So there's a branch called tomato, there's a branch called potato, right? And then the rows above the red color one, right? Above 15% of turnover, right, will be classified as red color. So this is called the what you call the traffic light, right? So you can go here and you go to icon set and you use this one, right, to change. But this one, right, may not be right, you see? Right in the beginning is not right one, right? So but this class, right, I cannot cover everything. So I will just quickly go through with you. And you can use it to analyze your yearly, analyze your opening balance, everything the same, right? So we want you to join the team, and at the same time, right, your staff say, I think it's time to quit my job. Right, I think it's time to quit my job. And when I type Q in your chat box, Q in your chat box, Q. I want to quit in my chat box. Why? Yeah, I love very right. Okay, great. So let's come back to this one. I'm going to now what is called strategic HR dashboard, and what is different between the this one, right? Is that this is strategic dashboard. You have a KPI, turnover rate, retention growth, and this one is made by pivot chart, pivot table, and there's a lot of Excel guru just now you learn from, right? Pivot table, so you can learn from that. And the typical HR report will be just like this. They have a net pay, the employee staff, and then look at that. Wow, I tell you what, the salary, right? Every month we reduce, is the HR doing a good job? Or is the manager doing a great job? Can you tell? No, cannot tell, right? The EPF, right? Oh yeah, lower, right? The cost lower, very good. HR perform very well. But the truth is that if you are strategic HR, you will say that this is not. We are having a high turnover. It's the same data set. We go to there, right? We are using the same data set to do the same thing. But then, because you have a strategic HR knowledge, right? You will do very differently. Yeah. So very good. So you have any question? All right. No question. Yeah, let's continue. So what do you have now is that All right. I need to look at my chat, my timeline, people. Okay. Okay, so you learned something, right? So you learned about retention, turnover rate, and the time here is not enough, right? So I'm going to give you today only offer, yeah? Are you ready to our promotion, right? You type P in your chat box, P in your chat box. P, type P in your chat box, yeah? You want to learn more, right? Do you want to learn more? You write, I want, type I want. I want to learn more. I want to learn it like, to be a strategy HR, right? Can you just type, P, promotion, type P. Yes, very good. So now, let's click on, ta-da, right? Amazing Excel school. The Excel for strategy, right? Use normal price is 79, right? Today it's 649. This one is 180 and this 90 and so on. Now, if you add up all this, right, how much is it? No worry. Like, let me just help you, yeah. Ta-da! Then the amount is 1068. Right? If you do this today, right, you get all this, right, for 79 and a lifetime access, right? And also, if you think that later you want to change your mind, no problem, right? Money back guarantee. Don't like within 6 days, I return you the money. No worry, but it's only the first 19 people only. Now, later I give you the what is it? The QR link, right? So you scan this one, you can download it. Now I give you 1 minute to then scan this. Okay, and if you want to get the strategy file, right, scan it now, and I will give it to you by the end of this, right? Right, only the people who scan now will get it, right? Only the people, right, including the trainer. If you want it, scan it. Scan it, enter your information there. Thank you very much. Scan it now, scan, right, type scan. Take your phone and scan it. You can only get this strategy HR file, right? Now, fill it, right? Because after this, I will delete the QR code and also the doc, right? You will not get it anymore. Now, okay? Okay, scan it right now. Thank you very much, right? So you can also indicate if you want that promotion. Yep, money back guarantee. Okay, if you're done, you can just type D. If you scan finish, then right. Oh, one more thing, yeah. My final thing is that, yeah, you know, right nowadays, right, there's a lot of people jobless, and then the fresh grad is not, right. So if you are fall into this category, if you are fresh grad and you're jobless, and you are more than 6 months, right, you got all this one free, right? I'm giving you free, right? If you are the fresh grad, you jobless, right? Everyone type free. Is it good or good, right? Type very good. I'm excited, right, for the fresh grad who are, you know, sitting at home, right, 6 months, don't know what to do, right? I'm sure this one will be benefit to you, and also the jobless people, right, will be very helpful for them. Yeah, you get all this for free, right? Please type free if you are under this category. If you're not, then it's okay, no problem. Okay, finally, right, my time is up, so I shall go to the final saying, right, which is I end with this message to you. Today, I'm going to focus on all that I am instead of all that I am not. It's by Dr. Malvika Iyer. Right? Today, I'm going to focus on all that I am and instead of all that I'm not. Who is Dr. Malvika? So this is the beautiful lady, Dr. Malvika. And if you go to check her LinkedIn, right? She's a bomb survivor. So we cover our best thing. I know it's a very challenging moment. Let's work together. Together we can bring the community forward. And with that, I thank you for your time. Thank you for participating. And please click a like in my presentation. Yeah, I pass it to Nizam, right? Our power coding expert. Please go ahead.
Hi, thank you.
Nizam.
Thank you, Kelvin. Thank you, Kelvin pula. Thank you, Ken. Because I'm reading Kelvin's name and I see you. Okay, that's a wonderful presentation you give there about HR. That one is very good. Okay. So, Ken?
Yes.
Okay. Where you get that that doctor? Where she is?
Right, I always find them in the LinkedIn, right? So it's good to professional, professional, right? Type professional P, right? To be on LinkedIn.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you so much, Ken.
I
So
pass it to
now I'm going to
you.
take the mic. All right, thank you so much. Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum, very good evening to everyone. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm Nizam. So hari ini saya akan explain tentang about power queries, alright? About power queries. So tadi just now Ken already tells about the HR and then the flow, this and that, and since daripada morning kita dah buat macam-macam, and then you guys dah nampak banyak benda, okay, banyak benda yang you dah boleh buat, okay, you seen about the table, you seen about the range name and everything, okay, so to now I'm going to talk about something that is related with the tables, okay, so dia related dengan tables and related dengan data analysis and related dengan everything, okay. All right, so let me share my screen first. My screen, this is my screen. I'm going to share it. Okay, change the screen to here. Okay, this is my intro. Okay, so Power Queries, kalau you all nak tahu lah, what is Power Queries? Actually, Power Queries is a tool that developed by Microsoft. Actually, they start to realize Power Query since, I think, 2010, they start realize to use it lah. Okay, so since then, they dah develop. Okay. Alright, and then bila dah develop, dia akan jadi lebih bagus lah sekarang. So now dia dah ada banyak version yang you all boleh try. Okay, for your information, kalau you pakai Microsoft, right? Microsoft, so here's the list. You boleh nampak kita ada, kalau you pakai version 2010, means you have to download Power Queries. You kena download Power Queries untuk dapatkan 2010. Tapi kalau sesiapa yang pakai 2007, I'm so sorry, you boleh ada niat nak pakai Power Queries, tapi tak boleh. Sebab you boleh ada niat saja nak pakai. Lepas sudah dapat Power Queries tu, you tak boleh install dalam 2007. So my advice is, if you are using 2007 and then you are planning to use Power Query, mula-mula you pergi dekat bucu, you nangis dulu, baru you balik, you download the latest version and then baru you boleh pakai. Because 2007, I'm so sorry, there's no Power Queries. Okay, for whoever is using 2010, actually 2010 they're quite special because 2010 the Power Query you can download it. Include kalau you nak try pakai Power Pivot. Now I'm going to not going to talk about Power Pivot. We are going to talk about Power Query saja. So 2010, if you are using 2010, you nak pakai Power Pivot or Power Queries, you boleh download. As simple as that, you just simply boleh download saja. Okay, if you guys are using 2013, okay, 2013 you pakai other than standard punya version 2013, you boleh gunakan Power Queries. Tapi 2010 you kena enablekan dia dekat dalam kita punya add-on. Okay, since starting 2016, 19, 0365, semua memang dah embedded siap-siap dekat dalam you punya Power Queries. So you dah tak payah risau lagi pasal Power Queries, alright? So, kalau you tanyalah, apa guna Power Queries kan? Kita dah ada Excel. I know how to use the Excel. I know how to use VBA, etc. Guys, Power Queries dia sesuai untuk orang yang runkan task yang similar, repetitive, tapi dia tak nak pakai dia punya VBA. Yes, you may. You tak payah pakai macro, you boleh run the same formula again and again. And dalam kita punya Power Queries, kita panggil sebagai M language ataupun M code. Power Query pakai M code ataupun M language, which means kita boleh run the program once, copy the code and boleh pakai lagi over and over again. Okay, the purpose of us using Power Query, first sebab you nak connect. Then you nak transform, you boleh combine and then you can load. Once you dah load, you nak pakai apa pun senang. You nak connect data from multiple data sources. You kata, Nizam, now I got SQL. How can I connect? Yes, you may connect. You ada data daripada different data cube yang macam-macam lah. Tak kira sekarang macam-macam orang pakai kan. You boleh connectkan dia directly to your Power Queries. You boleh transform. Transform ni macam buat data cleaning lah. Macam pagi tadi kan yang Eugene buat data cleaning this and that. Yes, this is where you can do your power. Like you can use your transformation. Means you can just simply transform your data. Connect, transform, combine, load. And I know Power Queries ramai yang tak berapa faham lagi apa itu Power Queries. So let's start with something. Okay, let me check this one first. Okay, where's my mouse? Oh, here's my mouse. I minimize dulu. Okay, so yang ini sekarang ni kan, I tunjuk kat you satu specialty pasal Power Queries, okay? So Power Queries ni, I nak tunjuk dekat you all dua benda saja. Satu, when you want to separate data. Okay. I tahu, Nizam. Excel boleh pakai. Kenapa nak pakai Power Query? Excel kan lagi senang. Understand? Yes, Excel example, you ada data like this. Okay, you ada data macam ni, you nak simply just macam mana nak hidekan dia ni? Hide. Okay, let's say I ada yang ini kan, data like this. I know 12, 2003 ini adalah information yang I nak pakai. Okay, I know that this part is the information that I want to use and this part I tak nak pakai. Okay, let's say I nak tukarkan this data into something yang Excel boleh baca lah. Okay, I tahu siapa yang dah join daripada awal, you tahu Excel spreadsheet, Bina kata jangan merge. Sebab apa jangan merge kan? You nak tahu tak rahsia dia kenapa jangan merge? Sebab Excel ni orang panggil sebagai spreadsheet. Bila spreadsheet, that means the data dia akan spreadkan to the whole cells. That means satu cell, satu data. Kalau you tidak merge, macam example, you merge, you buat data you macam ni yang you nampak sekarang, ini bukan spreadsheet. Ini nama dia tooth sheet. Okay, ini bukan spreadsheet. Ini nama dia tooth sheet. Dia ada sensor sikit. I don't know. Zoom ada sensor kot. Tak boleh mencarut dekat sini, tak elok. Okay, so now I nak buat satu benda. Alright. Saya nak tukarkan data ni jadi macam biasa, pakai cara biasa, Excel biasa, orang biasa-biasa buat. Okay, so just go to A, tak kisahlah, A ke apa ke, and then they go to data, dia pilih text to column. Ini task yang paling biasa you dapat. Data cleaning you dapat, supposed to be date, and then date ada format dia sendiri. Macam tengok awal tadi Eugene kata data format ada macam-macam. So you kena make sure data you, if a date is a date. Alright. So you boleh separatekan data you by delimiter or anything. Alright. Let me cancel this one first. Okay, this one. Alright. Okay, I pilih sini text to column. Okay, ini tak ada apa-apa. I just go to next, delimited, right? So you know kita ada delimited dengan fixed width. Okay, fixed width means kalau jarak setiap field you sama. Means ini 2, 3, okay lah. Means yang ini you boleh pakai fixed width, no problem. Okay, you juga boleh pakai delimited because there is a very, very obvious separator between each field, which is the dot. Alright, so I ambil delimited lah, senang. Okay, so yang space kan you adalah I choose other because I don't have any semicolon ataupun comma ataupun space. I pilih other, I pilih titik. Okay, you nampak dekat bawah automatically you ada data preview, right? You ada 12, 2000, I don't know. And then you ada data somewhere like this. Okay, in this case, part yang you nak pakai is only here, not here. You nak import only 3 part because you nak convert this data jadi satu format yang you boleh guna dalam you punya reports later on. Okay, itu trick dia macam ni. Okay, so I just go next. Alright, so in this case, kalau you tengok kan, yang ni I nak pakai, yang ini I nak pakai, yang ini I nak pakai, yang ni I tak nak pakai. So apa you tak nak pakai, tak payah import. Jangan bazir masa suruh di-import. You ambil do not import column. This column you skip. So bila you ambil saja finish and then it become like this. So from here biasalah ini biasa orang buat. Dia buatlah date, formula date, year, they choose the year, comma, and then they choose the month, a comma, and then they choose the day, enter, and then ditarik ke bawah. Okay, it's very simple. This is what normally Excel buat. Tapi the question is, bila you buat macam ni, you tahu kan in Excel dia ada rules dia, database, query and then reports. You are not going to destroy your database. You are not going to change your database. Your database will remain as it is. So kalau database you bentuk dia macam tadi and you want it to be like that, because next time bila you import data from other format, dia akan terus append dekat bawah, automatically you nak jadi date. And the problem kalau you pakai you pakai macam ni, example, ini I main new set data. Let's say I dapat new set data, I nak buat macam mana? I kena repeat balik data, or I kena record dekat dalam macro. Alright. Tapi I tak tahu pakai macro, ataupun bila I pakai macro, my PC dia hang. I tak tahu kan. So what happened is, that's why dalam kita punya Excel, we have our Power Query. Okay, that kind of problem, that kind of solution that I shown you previously, yang macam ni boleh lah. Sebab you nampak obviously your separator data and everything. What if data you macam ni? Kan, you nampak yang separate kan your first field dengan second field is the capital letters or not. Something like this. Alright, so let's show you something without further ado. Okay, so first, what I need to do is make sure I go to my data. Dalam data, saya ada get and transform data. I'm not going to touch about yang lain-lain lah, CSV apa semua. I'm going to touch about table ataupun range. Okay, yang ini cerita Bina pagi tadi. I like Bina punya story because Bina and Calvin, because they tell us about table. Ini table, guys. Okay, so this is the table. Alright, my table has header. Okay, then automatically it will bring you to Power Query. This is your Power Query. Okay, in Power Query, as you can see, I nak separatekan Microsoft Excel, Power Pivot, Power Query, etc., etc. I can just simply go to split column. And then it just show lower to uppercase, because lower to uppercase or uppercase to lowercase. I choose uppercase to lowercase. Okay, I will get something like this. Okay, alamak, tersilap. Dalam Power Query, you tak ada undo. You boleh delete saja steps. Then settle. Tak apa. Split, you choose lowercase to uppercase. You see, now it imported is export your data like this. Once you done, you boleh just simply tutup. You buat muka selamba, you tutup saja you punya Excel. It will ask you, you punya Power Query. It will ask you, okay, you want to keep or you want to discard? Yeah, I want to keep. Once you keep, and ta-da, it will show that on your right side, you ada satu queries and connection. Okay, dalam queries and connection, you see, now saya ada 6 rows loaded. Okay, yang ini sebab purposely, siapa pernah join my Power Query previously, I dah tunjukkan dah how we want to import lah macam ni kan. So yang ni tak apa, kenapa dia tak terus load ke sana? Because here, I can choose load to, I choose, sebab yang ni I pilih nampak tak, only create connection, tak nak. I nak buat satu new table which is going to looks like this. Okay, that is the new table yang I dah asingkan tadi. Okay, kalau kata, ala Nizam, ini boleh buat lah dalam data tadi boleh. Tapi, let me ask you, can your text to column do this? I tambah data mind, M-I-N-E, I just go here, saya right click, I choose refresh. Guys, dekat belakang, dia terus masukkan untuk you. Can your data text to column do this? No. Okay, I tambah lagi dekat sini, dekat bawah, I just paste sini dengan penuh riaknya, you all boleh right click, refresh, settle. Dia terus masukkan untuk you. So yang dekat dalam Power Query tadi, dia dah siap buatkan untuk you. Settle. Senang kan? So same goes to the data like this. You nak separate kan pun boleh, tak apa, yang ni I biarkan. Just leave it like that, maybe you can try. Yang ni I will go very fast, how to show it, how to separate it, etc. Okay, so tengok kan, dia nampak I tambah kolom baru, dia terus create table for you. It's very simple, and this table you can use for your pivot ke, you nak buat analysis lain ke, it's all up to you. Alright, so I tell you, among the trainers, right? Among the trainers, I know you guys ada satu nightmare, or among us, we have satu nightmare yang sangat-sangat menakutkan. You pernah nampak tak? Orang dia macam ni tau. Dia reports dia like this. Then, astaghfirullahalazim. Dia tanya, oi, I have table like this, Nizam. Saya nak buat report. Okay, you nampak tak my report macam ni, Nizam? Okay, that means here atas ni dia punya day 1 sampai 31, and then sampai bawah sana I ada data yang I nak, I ada month, I ada quarter, and then I add lagi dekat sini, I tambah year tau, I tambah year. So this shows 2020. Okay, and then dia pilih macam ni kan. Macam ni, border tick, astaghfirullahalazim. Dia pilih macam ni. If you ask me, this is the nightmare. This is the worst nightmare that we can see. Because alamak, macam mana aku nak buat benda ni? Because this is very, not very hard lah. Because this is, if you are not using VBA, okay, if you are not using VBA, it's quite impossible. Lagi worse, sebab tadi I tengok Bena punya, I suka sebab dia buat macam ni. Sorry. Okay. Alamak. Okay. Merge. Yang ini lagi menakutkan. Ini menakutkan, ngeri siap mimpi malam, tak tidur. Yang ni I pernah nampak orang buat macam ni. Ramai orang suka buat macam ni. And during my class, I memang bagi tahu, jangan buat perkara khurafat macam ni. Ini berdosa, okay? You jangan buat perkara begini. You don't do this. Ini berdosa sangat. Sebab ini salah tau. Kalau you buat pivot, you buat macam ni. Because this is your report. And from your report, apa yang I boleh explain? Nothing much I can explain. I nak buat pivot dari sini. Jangan. Tapi don't worry. Because we have Power Queries is the savior. Okay, macam ni. Senang saja. Dalam Power Query, I nak convert this data into something that is very useful and boleh kita analyze pakai kita punya Excel semua. Alright, so macam ni. First, in draw, I tak nak draw. I nak buang titik hitam ini. Okay, cantik. So first, what I need to do is, I just biarlah, you suka buat merge kan? You buatlah merge. I ada cakap banyak kali jangan buat merge, tapi you all suka, tak apa. Daripada sini, I go to data, then table and range. I masukkan dalam my Power Queries. Dia tanyalah, bang, ada kepala tak? Yes, kita ada kepala. Okay saja. Guys, tunggu sekejap. Tara. Okay, sekarang dia dah export table tadi pergi dalam Power Query. You nampak tak dekat sini ada 2020? I tahulah dalam Excel you biasa klik sini, you drag ke bawah kan? Dalam Excel, you normally you pergi sini, you drag ke bawah. Power Query tak payah buat susah-susah. You pergi sini, you pilih sahaja transform, then you choose fill down. Tada! Okay. Itu tak best, itu biasa. Q1 here, you nampak tak? Q1 sampai sini, Q2 sampai sini, Q3 sampai sini, Q4 sampai sini. Macam mana Nizam? Biasanya I drag one by one. Itu Excel biasa drag one by one. Guys, this is Power Pivot. You click here, you go to transform, you choose fill down. You nampak tak? Dia stop dekat Q2, dia sambung bawah Q3, dia sambung bawah Q4. You tak payah drag. Lagi best. I know you nampak atas ni semua hari. 1 hari bulan, 2 hari bulan, 3 hari bulan, 4 hari bulan, 5 hari bulan. And these are all the data, right? You tahu kan, yang ini I ada sampai 31 panjang. Nak pilih semua sampai 31, sebab tu tangan I terseliuh tahu. Sebab banyak sangat I pilih sampai 31. Tak payah. Power Query, you nak buat 1 sampai 31. Tapi ini you tak nak kan? You biasa dengar pivot tak? You biasa dengar pivot, kita ada unpivot. Dalam Power Query, kita ada unpivot. What unpivot do? Sekarang, sebab I nak unpivot the other column. I tekan saja unpivot the other column. Dah siap. Tak sempat mengucap. You tahu tak dia buat apa? All the headers on top of previous data, dia terus transposekan letak dekat bawah, January up to 31st. Okay. And then your February mana February saya? Okay, your February only 28. You see, it will automatically knows that's the data. Wah, this is nice. Okay, and the best thing is, you tahu ini hari, you tahu ini tahun, you tahu ini bulan. Okay, but it's okay. So once I have tahun, hari, bulan, I nak tukar lagi data ni supaya jadi data yang boleh dibaca. Is this a readable data that we can use it in many sumber lain. You nak buat data ni dalam punya Power BI pun terpulang dekat you. Alright, so now You tengok So in this kind of data and this kind of data, alright, ini biasalah ada power query, etc. I show you satu lagi trick dulu. Yang ini nanti saya tunjukkan. Saya tutup dulu. Tak apa, I just keep saja. So you tengok bila I tambah table baru, sebelah kanan ada lagi table tau. This is a new table yang I baru masukkan tadi, which is this table. Okay, table 6, this is table 3. 365 kak, 365. That means a year. It means they transpose the whole table here into everyday punya reports. Okay, that's it. No, this is nice. This is nice. This is very nice. I like it so much. And kalau I tukarkan ini, means I loadkan this data. Okay, let's say I create a new sheet. And then I'm going to load this data into that new sheet. That means I tukar tau dari table tadi pergi sheet baru. You tahu jadi apa? I just right click. I just load to table saja, enough already. Okay. Sekejap, I tepuk tangan. Tak masuk. Guys, this is 365 Excel data loaded. It convert from a nightmare to sweet dream. It convert from nightmare to sweet dream. Nak tahu satu lagi best? Because this is Excel, right? Because this is Excel. And I like it so much. Let's say this is 2020. I tambah new data. Okay, I tambah new data, which is 2021. And the data quite the same lah. When I go here, I just right click. I refresh. You nampak tak? Sekarang dia load 730. 730 means dari tadi dia terus load jadi table. Jadi table yang macam ni you bagi je kat siapa-siapa, everybody knows how to handle it. Seriously, I tak tipu. Kan? Alright, so ini tak best lagi. Ini tak cukup best. Ini tak cukup best. Alright, ini tak cukup best. Ada lagi best. Okay, look at here. Masalah dia dekat sini, my column month. Okay, oh this is attribute. This should be the day lah. Day dengan year. Dia bukan date. I want to convert this data into date dulu. So, I just go to my data, okay, and then I just go to my query kan. I just open my query lah. Launch my Power Query Editors. Guys, dari sini ada satu Power Queries Editors. In this Power Query Editor, these are all the tables and this table memang ada 700 something. I nak convertkan dia jadi tables. I nak convertkan dia jadi chart. No, jadi chart. I nak convertkan dia jadi date. Yang this is the attribute first one. I just right click on it. Rename. Jadikan sebagai day supaya tak confuse. Okay. Once jadi day, you boleh tengok properly dekat sini. Okay, tengok properly dekat sini kan ABC kan. Power Query, dia tak payah buat susah. You kata je, Power Query, can you please go to transform? Can you please help me to detect data type? Guys, it helps you to detect the data type. Here, detect data type, it helps you to detect the data type. Dia bagi tahu je, dia buatkan untuk you. You boleh tanya dengan sopan. Okay, now, the thing is, I ada January sampai December. And this data, oh, okay, alright. Wait, let me zoom sikit. I tak boleh zoom. Nanti I zoom dia hilang. Tapi tak apa. Alright. Okay, tapi tak apa. Nanti dia boleh zoom video tu balik. I zoom sikit. Kalau I zoom pun nanti dia lari. Zoom. Okay, wait I zoom. Nampak tak? Kalau sahabat tak nampak, ni dia. Nampak tak? Ini bentuk dia. Dekat transform tadi kan, I pilih saja nama dia, detect data type. As simple as that. Terus jadi. Okay, so I got year. Oh, sorry salah tempat. Okay, I got year dekat sini. I got month, I got day, I got value. And semua orang tahu kalau ada text, ini bukan bulan, ini text. I nak tukar text jadi satu kolom baru yang mana dia jadi bentuk Januari baru I boleh analysekan. Ada few method. Satu method yang paling biasa orang boleh buat adalah tapi lambat. They go to add column. Dalam add column, they can go to conditional column. Dalam conditional column kan, I boleh bagi tahu, okay, sekarang ni, if dalam kolom month, okay, ada January, dia akan convert January jadi 1. So that I can convert that January jadi 1. I tambah lagi. If dia punya kolom month, ada February, dia jadi 2. Okay, yang ini siapa rajin, dia boleh buat 1 sampai 12. So kalau tak, dia jadi apa? Dia jadilah NO example saja. Okay. Tahu tak apa jadi? Dalam custom column baru ditambah jadi 1. 1 is January and whoever which is not January, see? You punya February. Zoom sikit. Okay, let me zoom. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. Yang bukan January, nampak tak? Dia keluar 2. Siapa yang bukan 2, dia keluar no. Tapi yang ini, you kena buat sampai 12 rules. Tak payahlah. Susah. Jangan pakai macam tu. Sebab tu, I tutup dulu yang ni, Power Query. Sekarang ni, I keep. I tambah satu lagi table lain yang bagi tahu. Oh, wait. Oh, dia tengah loading. I'm so sorry. Satu lagi table lain yang beritahu pasal Januari 1, Februari 2, etc., 3 dan sampai 12. So, I just select this part. Hantarkan dia ke dalam my Power Query. Power Query, right? Nice. Macam ni kan? Sebab tu dalam Power Query, kita ada satu benda yang lagi best. Nama dia adalah Merge Queries. Zoom. Itu nama dia. Nama dia adalah Merge Queries. Nampak tak? Dia ada Merge Query. Ini Merge Column. Alah, tak sukalah benda ni. Alright. Home. Nama dia adalah Merge Queries. Okay. Dalam Merge Queries, you boleh klik. You boleh merge queries dalam new ataupun merge existing query. In my case, I nak merge existing query saja. I just choose merge queries as new. Alamak, salah tekan. Tutup dulu. Maafkan saya. Merge queries, tempat yang sama. Okay, I'm going to merge this query dengan another table which is table 8. I tahu table 8 ada benda ni kan? Okay, so ini my month. Ini my January. Left outer all first matching from second. First matching from second. First matching from second. I klik saja okay. Guys, dia keluar nama table kan? From that table, I boleh expand. Expandkan nombor bulan. Okay, now it come out with nombor bulan. Once dah siap nama bulan, I tambah lagi satu column. Custom column. Formula ni untuk date. Okay, date. Tapi bila pakai formula, sometimes kita akan tahu lah, kena letak octotop, the type date. Okay, and then you kena pilih lah. It will start with year. And then it will start with month. Then it will start with the day. Susah. Tak payah. Tak payah pakai ni pun tak apa. You tak payah pakai. Okay, you pakai ni je. You pergi dekat home. Sorry, dalam transform, I'm so sorry. You boleh pilih ya. Ini my first column, my second column, and my month. Pilih tiga-tiga, tekan shift. Okay, I press control. Dalam transform, okay, I pilih merge column. In merge column, separator, I pilih custom slash. Okay, new column name, right? Okay, you tengok sebelah kanan, dia terus jadi date, guys. Dia terus jadi date. I just renamekan ini. Jadikan dia date. I dah siap. I just tutup saja. I just keep. And you look at here. Dalam my report yang I load tadi kan. Yang ni biar dia load. Yang table 6. Table 6 stand for sheet 7. Sini. Alamak, ada date. Bila ada date, lepas tu you pandai-pandai lah you nak buat apa. Senang kan? So that's how we can use Power Query. That's the power of Power Queries. Okay, that's from me about Power Queries. If you got any question about Power Queries, if you want to try the file, you can ask. Okay, maybe I will put it in Sifu time, then you can try the Power Queries. Sebab dah dapat sini, you boleh buat pivot suka hati you lah. Okay. Alright guys. Wait. Okay, nice. So after this, we have escape. Escape sound first. Discard. Okay, all right. So I'm going to stop my share, and I'm calling upon for next presenter, which is nak share pula. I stop the share. Which is Mr. Tai. Welcome, Mr. Tai.
Hi Nizam, thank you. Wow, I
Hi.
like your sharing. Very interesting, smooth like silk. Wah, cantik.
Smooth like butter, baru BTS. Smooth
Ya loh,
like
klik-klik
butter.
saja kerja sosial.
Yeah, betul. Okay, time without further ado, I give my mic to you. Thank you guys. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome to this session. And okay, so because because just now Nizam has shared very wonderful tools. Basically, it's just helping us how we are able to managing our data much more simpler and easier, especially about the data processing, data massaging. And from this morning until just now, you have learned a lot of techniques. So now this is something people they love, at the same time they hate it. They love because they're able to do the job. That means Excel do the job for them while they are sleeping. They hate it because sometimes in their mind, they say, wow, very difficult. Oh. Okay, now I'm going to share about Excel automation, basically about the macro, or some people call it VBA. I just want to have a quick chat with you. How many of you are between 1 and 0? 1 means you know and you are comfortable using macro or VBA. 0 means totally hate it or totally no idea, or you can put a number in between them. Can you type in the chat? For those who are in the Facebook or in the Zoom room, you can type, where are you? No right, no wrong. I just want to know how far or how fast I need to go. Yes, okay, learning to analyze theirs. Thank you, Abu. 0, okay, never mind. This is a, okay, 0, thank you, Nora. Thank you, Sui. Thank you, Siu Yan. Okay, so it's 0, right? As long as you know how to use Excel, you know how to use keyboard, you know how to use mouse, the automation, it's just that it can. Okay. Okay, now let me show you how you're able to get this thing done. Very simple and very easy. So now what you could see on the screen is I'm going to have this file. I just received the file from maybe from server, from my colleagues. Sometimes it's from my supplier or customer. I have a lot of blanks in between them. What you could see, they are blanks, not blanks, they are hidden. Wow, hidden. It has data, not blanks. It has data. Blank rows, blank columns, all these things. This one, okay lah. They can manually select all and unhide. But if let's say they do this for multiple files, the frustration level could be quite high. The stress level could be quite high if let's say they are handling this similar work for over few hundred of files. Oh, super crazy. So I'm going to share with you how you are able to get this done. Very simple and no programming, nothing, everything, just using your mouse and keyboard. I'll be going a little bit slower and you can follow along if you have the files. Basically, you just need to open the files and hide a certain row and certain column, and that's it. So normally, okay, let me show you the before. Normally, people will just select them and right click and choose unhide. Itu sajalah, unhide. Then they will do it for the row and column. But if have multiple worksheets, they need to go through the cycle again. So I'm going to share with you how you're able to get this thing done. Very, very easy. You will love it. You will love it. Trust me. Okay, now I'm going to go to developer. If you do not see the developer ribbon here, if you do not see this, you just need to switch it on once on your computer. So basically on the ribbon, any of the ribbon on the tab, you can just right click. One of the options, it says customize the ribbon. Customize the ribbon. This is the way you want to go. Very simple way. Customize ribbon. And you can see on the right side, it has something called developer. Just to make sure the developer, that's a checkbox. Tick. Then after that, you press OK, and you are able to see the developer ribbon. So just that simple. And after that, this fun part. Follow step by step. Okay. After that, what you need to do is go to developer. Go to left side, you will see something called record macro. Record macro. Just click on this once, and it will show you a dialog. It will ask you what is the name. So I just want to say this is called unhide all. Okay, I just call unhide all. The macro name, no space in between them. Uppercase, lowercase is okay. Alphabet means A to Z is okay. The number 0 to 9 is okay after the first alphabet. Underscore is okay. Any other special symbol is not okay. So you just put unhide all. I just give it a simple name, unhide all. Then after that, I just click OK. After you click OK, everything you do in Excel will be recorded. Particularly, maybe you click somewhere, scroll up and down, left, right, all these things. Okay. Okay, follow. Okay, now I'm going to click on OK. I'm going to select entire Excel worksheet here. I'm just go up here. There's a one small button. You just click here. You will just select all. Or you want to use keyboard shortcut, you can press Ctrl A, double Ctrl A. You will just select everything depending on which one you want. No right, no wrong. Which one is you are comfortable. So I'm using mouse so that you're able to see the movement. So just click. I will select everything. After that, I just go towards the A or any of the column. Right click and hide. Okay, and I go one of the rows. Right click and I choose unhide. This is how you normally use Excel. Because at the end, I do not want to show something like this. Everything is selected. Some people, they don't like this thing. So therefore, I click on the A1 again so that it will not select anything. So after that, I just need to stop recording. I just stop recording. Okay, so now I'm going to press Ctrl Z twice to undo the previous steps. Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z. Okay, now I have everything hidden. And I'm going to test it once. And by the way, just for your information, whatever action performed or changed by a macro, there's no way to undo unless there's a special way. So make sure you want to maintain the undo. If you want to maintain the undo, make sure you undo first before you run the macro. After you run the macro, all the undo history is gone. So now I'm going to here. Wow, moment of truth. I'm going to run. Okay, see. Just now when I record the macro, I go to record macro. To run the macro, you just go to view macro. Or the keyboard shortcut is alternate F8. Is Alt F8. Okay, this is a keyboard shortcut to launch that. Later, I will customize a little bit to make the running a bit easier. So now I just go and macro. And you will see one of them. Let me change it to this workbook. Okay, you can see unhide all. Just to make sure you select this and you click run. Now I'm going to select and click run. Ta-da! Done. That's it. Fun, Okay, now I want to up the game. I want to make the thing a bit easy because alternate F8 and click all these things is a bit annoying. So many steps. I want to make it even faster. I love to have a button. I want to have a button. So now to reverse, because there's no way to undo. So I just need to hide some of the rows and columns. Okay, so I'm going to have a button on the top section. This is called Quick Access Toolbar. I want to have it here. So to assign a Quick Access Toolbar, you just any of the Quick Access Toolbar, you just right click using mouse, right click and choose one of them. It says Customize Quick Access Toolbar. Customize Quick Access Toolbar. And inside choose command from, you will choose from a macro. Choose command from, choose from macros. After that, on the right side, you want to customize the Quick Access Toolbar only for this file. Only for this file. So that means when you open this current file, this particular button will appear. When you close it, it will disappear. So now you want to make it for this. Then you will see one of them is say unhide all. Then click add. And before I press OK to confirm, this button is not elegant enough. I want to change it to make it easy to read and much more easy to recognize. Okay, to change that, is go to the bottom section. You will see one of them, it says modify. Click on the modify button for you to adjust the icon and the caption. The caption, you can have a space, you can have a special character. The buttons is only, and let me choose one of them. Okay, maybe how about this? Something like this, unhide all. Okay. So I press OK. When I press OK, you can see on the top left section, I will have a button as something like this. So this unhide all just created. So now I have hidden some of the rows and some of the columns. Let me hide further. I just click on this button and ta-da, done. Nice, huh? Some people say, "Ayah, Thai, this is good, huh? But to find the button is a bit difficult, huh?" Wow, okay, so demanding. How many of you think this way? Okay, sometimes I think this way, lah. Well, I need to find the button is a bit difficult. I want to make it like a shortcut key. Can I? Can. So similar method. Go back to, okay, we are going to change it to go to developer, and you will see there's something called macros, alternate F8. Here, you will see one of the buttons, it says options. We are going to change the shortcut key for this macro. Click, and here, and just a word of cautious. Do not use the same shortcut key as per Excel. For example, Control-C, N, Control-O, all these things, Control-P. These are the default shortcut of Excel. If you assign the same shortcut key in the macro and where it crashes with the Excel shortcut key will not function anymore. Really, yeah. Okay. So now, instead of using, you have two options here. One, you can key in a small letter. Example, if I key in small letter C, it will be meaning Control C. If I key in capital letter C, it means Control, Shift, and C. So depending on this. So now I do not want to crash with existing Excel shortcut key. So therefore, I will most likely use a capital letter. I will use H. Control, Shift, H will be equivalent to unhide everything in this Excel worksheet. I can press OK, then cancel, and let me hide some of them. Okay, let me hide some of them. Okay, now I'm going to run the shortcut key. Control, Shift, H. Ta-da! Yes, it's just that simple. So this is the first one. So it's very simple now, and we are going to go to the next one, which is sometime just now in this morning, and just also you hear something about removing blanks. Blanks is not productive. Blanks is give a lot of challenges, especially in data analysis. So the next one I'm going to share with you how you're able to remove blanks in with the macro. So let's go. Next worksheet, it says remove blanks, and here, okay, let me temporarily unhide some of them. Okay, this has a lot of blanks in between them. There's a lot of blanks. You can see a lot of blanks. These are blanks. Not only blanks, they are blanks and also hidden. Wow, okay. So now, much more challenging. A lot of time people will just unhide and they will remove one by one. Or just now, one of the CFOs, he shared about how we are able to remove blanks, row, and columns using keyboard shortcut key. That's very wonderful strategies. And we are able to record the strategy just now, the keyboard shortcut, everything, and with this macro, so that next time when you run the macro and the job is done, especially there's something repetitive. So now I'm going to share with you how you're able to get this done. First, okay, let me repeat the step so that you're able to follow through. I want to remove rows, or I want to remove blank columns. I will do something like this. Select one of the columns, one of the rows, Control G means go to, then something called special. I want to choose blanks. Yeah, these are blanks. I'll choose blanks. Then I will press OK. When there are blanks selected, you just use the keyboard shortcut Control- to prompt, either you want to delete row or columns. Here, I want to delete the entire column. So I can use the keyboard C to indicate this is entire column because there's the alphabet C with the underline. So now I can press C, OK. Ta-da! So I repeat the same thing for the removing blanks rows as well. Control G, special, blanks is K, enter, control minus, I want to delete the entire row, and press enter, it's gone. So this is the thing we want to do, and we want to record this action with the macro. Let me undo twice to reverse the previous state. So now let's follow along and follow closely. Remember, the things the macro recording is able to recognize is only right after you hit the macro and OK, and at the end you hit stop recording. So that's the timing it is able to recognize. If you do not want to have certain action to be recorded, you want to put it outside before you hit start recording. So now, because I want to select the row number 1, I want it to be part of the recording, so I do not want to select them now. So let's go to record macro. I give a name called remove blanks. Remove blanks. Yeah, remove blanks. I will press OK. No space, uppercase and lowercase is OK. Underscore is OK. Number is OK after the first alphabet. So now these are common things, then press OK. So I'm going to select the first row. Repeat the step just now. Control G for go to, alternate S for special, K for blanks, enter to confirm to select blanks only. Then I will use control minus to prompt either you want to delete row and columns. Because I want to delete columns, I will press C to indicate its entire column, because you will see the C, alphabet C with the underline. Then I can press enter. Then I continue, select column A, control G for go to, alternate S for special, K for blanks, enter for the blanks only. Then I can press control minus. I want to delete the entire rows, enter, and I want to focus it back to A1 and press. That's the end, and I want to stop recording. So let me undo twice and retest this macro. Let me undo to have the blanks back. Maybe I can insert more blanks in between them, much more obvious one. Okay, so I'm going to run the macro. Go to Visual Basic or alternate F8. One of them, not Visual Basic. I want to go to macros. One of them, it says remove blanks. Yeah, this remove blanks. Then you hit run. Let me hit run. Yes, done. Yes, so nice. Team. So my 2 macro is done. Whoa, I feel so good, so nice. And before I continue, I want to save the file because I do not want to redo the macro again. Wow, I spent all the blood, sweat on. You can see I'm sweating. Okay, I want to save the file. A lot of time, people, when the first time they use the macro recording, they are so excited when they are about to save the file, they will get this message. Wow, this message. A lot of time people just after read don't know what does that mean one. If they and the best of all, you can see the buttons is a blue color button and the default button is yes. A lot of time people will just hit enter yes. What does that mean? Okay, the implication, it means if I hit yes, the macro, I've recorded all the things I have done, the macro, especially the macro part of it on this file. After save and I close the file, especially after close, all the macro is gone for good. No way to recover it. It's only 2 words I could give you. Good luck. Yes, that's it. No way to recover. So this is a way how we are protected. because sometimes people make mistake and people tend to overlook, because macro could do a lot of automation and it could done a lot of nasty stuff. Yeah, so therefore you can see the yes is always there. So now I say no. I will choose as a macro enabled workbook. I will choose as a macro enabled workbook. Remember, this is very important. Must be macro enabled workbook. If there's some other file format, it's also possible, just to make sure it's macro enabled. After that, you want to hit enter to save it. So this time, I have done the 2 macro. Let's see, I have a bit time. Let's go to the next one. I want to combine the first 2 and into 1. So this is a very common thing as well, especially because this is a real story. Yeah, this person, he need to send the quotation to the customer, and somehow this person send the file, the quotation file, with the margin, with the cost in it. Wow, after the customer realized, wait, you are getting a lot of margin, so they have somehow like a bargaining power to press on the price. Wow, that's a very not so nice environment situation they are in. So in order to avoid this kind of thing, I want to do different way, especially before I send the quotation out. I want to hit the macro button so that it will generate a brand new file, remove all the hidden columns, if any. At the same time, it will remove certain column and it will remove some formulas as well. So that if let's say we are doing some special calculation, example margin, all these things, we want to remove all of them as well, so that the file is safely sent to our customers. So let's see how it works. So I'm going to the next worksheet. It says finalize quotation. So this worksheet, this is a very common thing. Some company, they use this annotation. Wow, remove this before sending. Sometimes people tend to overlook. Okay, this, because you can see it has a cost line, it's a margin line. So I want to remove them before I send out. So I'm going to share with you the step, how you're able to get it done. So it's very simple. You can use a similar technique. Make a brand new file. It only has a value with the formatting, and the rest you will not follow through. So let's see how it works. And let's go to the same place, developer, and you will see we are going back to the record macro, same place, record macro. Then record macro, and I'm going to call this called finalize quotation. Finalize quotation. Yeah, I do not want to have a shortcut key, and I just keep it simple, and I can press OK after that. Can press OK. And there are many ways to do this. So this is a way, it's quite safe, it's also quite robust. That means it doesn't tie to a specific worksheet. Whatever worksheet you are looking at this present moment, you just run the macro and it will work beautifully. Really, it works so well. So now I'm going to do this. First, I will select the entire file, entire worksheet. Either you can press Ctrl A twice. Now I'm going to copy by pressing Ctrl C, copy. And I'm going to launch a new file by pressing Ctrl N. And remember, everything is recorded at this present moment. So now I want to paste it. I want to paste as values first. I want to paste as values. The keyboard shortcut for paste special is Control Alternate V. Control Alternate. Some people, I do not know. So where's the icon? Okay. One way you can just go to the paste inside the home. Inside the home, you will see there's something called paste as values. Yes, this one, paste as values. You click on the lower half inside the home ribbon. Inside the home ribbon. So this is how you're able to get it done. So I want to use keyboard shortcut, Control Alternate V. I want to paste as value. And you can see the values with the alphabet V with the underline. So you can press V to select that option. So this is how you can minimize the mouse movement. So I can press Enter. The formatting is not here yet. Now my Control Alternate V again. I want to paste the format. Format is T. And let me zoom in a little bit. You can see it has the alphabet T with the underline. So that's the key you can press and it will select that option. So I can press enter. And before we finalize, I want to remove the column D and E. So because it's a fixed column, I just select these two, right click and delete. So that's it. And I want to focus the mouse, the cursor back to A1. And I want to stop. Wherever you are, you don't need to move to a different window. Just straight away go to developer. Just straight away goes to developer, and you will see there's something called stop recording. Stop recording. And let's stop. And ta-da! Okay, now let's test. I want to close the file. This file, I do not want to save it. Do not save. And I'm going to run the macro now. I go and press Alt F8, or I can go to the macro. There's something called finalize quotation, and I click run. Okay, let me click run. You will do the magic, and yep, it's a brand new file without formulas, all the hidden columns, whatever internal calculation is gone for good. So this file is safe to send to someone else outside of your team. So let me close it. In order to prove this is something we have done, and I want to do some changes here. Bravo, maybe I want to change it to Bravo V2. Okay, Echo V3. Okay, the price I also want to change a little bit. The cost, maybe this is 10,000. Haha. Okay, the price increased a little bit. Oh yeah, I want to make it, yes, 10,000. And the margin I want to increase as well. Good pieces, 30%. Okay, I just changed one of them. There's a V2 for the Bravo and Echo as a V3. Let's run the macro by pressing Alt F8 and finalize quotation, and I hit run, and okay, job done. So that is how you are able to get it done. Simple, huh? Okay, let's check the result. And it shows, yeah, Bravo V2, Echo V3. Yes, it works. So this macro, it works not necessarily on this file, it works from any other files as well. Yes, I have a bit time. Some people say, oh yeah, all this macro only in this file. What if I want to use this macro to other files? Do I need to redo again? How many of you have this thinking? Especially for those who are in the Facebook, can you give me some response? You have this thinking, well, every time I need to redo a dialogue. Before I use macro, my life is even better. After using macro, I need to redo the recording, do all these things. Not easy. Yes. Now, let's see how you're able to get it done a little bit easier. So we are going to do is how you're able to share or have this macro in your computer so that next time you open any file in your computer, you're able to access these three macros. Yeah, this is very powerful. You only need to do it once, only once. You go to developer, same thing, go to developer, macro, and you just need to record the macro to something called personal macro workbook. Only one time sahaja. Personal macro workbook. After that, you press OK. Immediately, you go and stop. Yeah. Start recording personal macro workbook and stop. That's it. After that, you go to Visual Basic. You go to Visual Basic. This is something. Some people, wow, something different. It's okay. Only one time. Only one time. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be safe. You will see a file called personal.xlsb. You will see this brand new file. If you have not created, your computer will create, especially after you record the macro and record it to the personal macro workbook. It will create this file automatically. Now you can see there's another file just now I have done. The different file is something called, the different file is called Excel automation. Just now I have done. And you can see one of them has a folder called module 1. I want to have these modules copy across. To do so is very, 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 very simple. Drag and drop only. Drag from module 1 here, drag and go towards personal.xlsb. You can see the title is highlighted. Let go of your mouse and ta-da! Okay. Let's double click on module 1 is not the one I'm using. So I can just right click, do some cleanup, remove module 1, and it will ask whether you want to save. I say no, it's dummy. So double click on this module 11. Yes, you can see it's unhide all, remove blanks. Yeah, this is the one you need. That's it. So now I'm going to share you how you finalize the whole thing. So I close. I want to save the file. This template testing file. I don't want to save, and I want to save this file. Yes, I want to save this file. Let me close this. The keyboard shortcut to close an Excel file while you're working at this present moment is Control W. Control W. Yes, let's close it, and you can see your Excel turn to a screen something like this. Now, no file has opened at this present moment. Now it's a magic. Now it's magic. You need to make sure this step is done right in order for you to in order to have that macro accessible to all other files. Now I'm going to close the files, and you will see this message, and just say save. And one of them is say personal macro book. Because you want this macro available to all the files, you want to keep save. So I click save, and it's closed. And now I'm going to launch the Excel again, a blank Excel file, nothing in it. And let's see whether or not I have the macro in it. To check, I just need to go to developer, go to macro, and ta-da! All the macros are here. Okay, I have my own, unhide all. You can see this, my own. So this is how you're able to have the macro automation in your work. Yes, that's so simple, right? Okay, I just want to have some response. I have about 1 minute plus. Do you find this easy? If you find this easy and something benefiting to you, can you type yes in the chat? So your little yes, it will give me some encouragement. Type yes if you find this easy and something useful to you. Yes. Thank you everyone. Okay, my time is about to up, and feel free to connect with me in the LinkedIn, or you can find me in the in YouTube as well. So the time is almost up, and before we invite the next speaker, this person is very interesting. The topic is so very powerful. It's about VBA. A lot of time people talking about the chart, the graph, all these things. Wow, very bombastic. And some people, they have a fear. Wow, I need to redo all this work. The next person he's going to share how you are able to automate all these things using VBA. Who is that speaker?
Taiko share.
Yes.
Okay,
Sheikh,
hang on.
Are you ready?
Just give me a second. Sorry, I was having some issue on my camera. Okay, just give me a minute here, guys.
Over to you, Sheikh.
So Ty, just want to ask you, how long does it take for you to master the VBA?
Good question. I've been doing this for 20 plus years. I have no idea how long I reached that state, because I keep on constantly simplify the solution, and especially people ask me questions. I say, how can I make it easy? How can I make it easy? So one of the secret I learned so much and benefited a lot is I teach people, I share with a lot of people.
Yeah, I agree with you. When you actually share and teach more people, you actually become better, because each time you get an idea, right? So
Yes.
I'm going to spotlight Sheikh.
All right. Okay, hello guys. How are you guys doing so far? Thank you, Ty.
Yes,
How
over
are
to
you?
you.
All right, thank you, Ty. So I think the message that you bring up to everyone just now was very challenging, actually. So far, it was actually a very powerful tool, isn't it, Ty? Okay, so anyway, before we go further, let me share my screen and let's talk about what we actually going to do. All right. So what I'm going to talk about today is creating charts using VBA. So far, you might find things a little bit much more easier. if just say that if you want to, instead of creating one by one, if you intend to have multiple different charts or different view. So what I want to look into is to show you some of the things that you can actually do. Right. So this is actually a simple example of what I am trying to show you. Right. So I think normally what you do when we create for example, like a periodic table, for example. Okay, so what you do is you put down the price, for example, what is the price that you wanted to loan and how much the deposit that you want to loan. Okay, in this case, just say that you want to see what is the things that you would like to do. Okay, at the end of the day, so the loan that you will do will be 50,000 minus 4,000. Means at the end, you only go for loan for 46,000. So if just say right now, your interest rate is 3.4 and over a period of 6. Okay, just say right now how my table would look like. So how my payment will be. So basically my payment will be 707.17. If just say right now I want to see stable. So usually what I would do, I need to bring down and put the charts down. So what I do is I'm going to just simply click, then the charts or everything created for me. So this is as easy as that. I can actually generate all my charts accordingly, and after 72 months, I will have 0 account. I mean, I don't have to pay anything anymore. You just say that I want to see another, can I clear off everything? And I just say that I want to have it in 8 years. So again, another value will comes up, then I create a table. So you can see that all these things are automatically calculated for you. This was done using macro. What do you think about macro? I think it was quite easy, isn't it? Well, it's easy to use if you are trying to develop for somebody. But of course, in this sense, what is our objective of macro? So the objective of macro is actually to simplify users whenever they want to develop something, if they are not sure on what to do, so they can actually clear off and they just click the table and they'll get all the input. And furthermore, if you want to do a chart based on the input that you have, so what you can actually do, just simply click a chart, then the chart will be created for you. So all of this is easy. Okay, so what I'm going to show you next is how do you create this, how you develop this. And another example that I wanted to show you is just say that I have the interest rate as well. Okay, so I have the create charts. I can change the title. Okay, just say right now, I want to have it more dynamic. Okay, just say right now, I want to have my data from here. So I just simply click my data from here, simply click the chart is created, then I want to change the title, click here, then the title is changed. So all this is actually a simple steps that you want to do. Okay, so let's do this together. How can we do that? Okay, so in order to do this, is just like what Ty did just now, was simply creating a charts. Okay, so just say right now how we do it. Okay, guys, if just say right now, normally what Ty was showing just now is how to do a record. It's the same steps, but this times we need to learn a little bit about what we're actually doing. Sometimes if you are new to the code, you might be very tough for you to learn everything. So what I'm trying to show you here is a simple steps that you can actually do so that you can actually create something amazing. Okay, for example, this is the item that I have. So firstly, I will do a record. So when I do a record, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this as number 1, create chart. Okay, so I can put any title or any shortcut if I want, but maybe for now, I'm going to skip this. So the thing is, when you start recording, you record every single step that you do. So what we do is simply click OK. Okay, I cannot start with number 1. This is the basic stuff that you need to know, isn't it? Okay, you should never put number 1 in front, but you can put number 1 at the back. So this is the basic stuff that you should know. Okay, all right, so say click OK. So once you click OK, now it start recording. Okay, so what you do? Normally, when you want to do a chart, you simply highlight the whole thing. Okay, after highlighting the whole thing, or you can also use Control N to select the last answer. Okay, this is just an example. If just say right now, I select the whole range from A1 to C24. Right, then once I have done that, simply go to insert. Okay, just say that I want to have something simple. I want to do a recommended charts. Okay, normally I will have a few options inside this chart. For example, I choose the first one, or I can also choose a lot of other templates. Just say I choose the most recommended charts, which is available here. So simply click OK. So then the chart is created. So you can see once the chart is created, okay, then you can actually go to developer and stop the codes. Okay, let's try again. So I delete this. Okay, then I move on top. Then I go to macro. Okay, the one that we created just now was create chart number 1 and simply run. So you can see the chart is on. Okay, the chart is created for me. Okay, so the chart is created for me. So as easy as that. So the chart has been done. Okay, so has been done easily. Okay, so again, let's try one more time. So if I want to do the same charts again, let's go to macro and create charts and create run. Right, you can see now the charts. Okay, hang on. Okay. Hang on, guys. Okay, you can see the chart is created for me. Okay, then all these things are easily been done for me. Okay, so what we're going to do is some other stuff. Okay, so an example, I want to change the name of these charts. Okay, so I'm going to do another recording just specifically to change this chart. So what I do is I alter this. Okay, so before I can make any changes, so I need to alter. Okay, so I do another recording. Okay, I'll do another recording. So let's come back to here, record macro. Okay, and I'm going to call this as change title. So simply click OK. All right, so all right, I think I already have that. Okay, just say I change this a little bit name, a little bit different, put number 1 at the back there. Okay, so simply click OK. Then what I have to do is just double click on this and make the changes. Interest rate. So once I make these changes accordingly, you can see the code is there. Okay, so the code is there. So we will look through all these codes again together in a short while. So once you can see all this item accordingly. Okay, all right. So what we have done so far. Okay, let's go back to your developer and stop your code. So you can see now I have made 2 steps. Okay, 2 steps that I have done. Okay, one was creating the charts and another step was creating or changing the title name. So how do I do that and make it more automate and using the buttons and so forth? Okay, so one few things that we want to do is just say right now you want to have a button. Okay, so simply go to developer, go to insert. You can use this option below here called as button. So click this button and create this here. So once you have done that, then you can also choose the item that you have created just now. The one was create charts. Simply click OK. Okay, then maybe I want to change the name of this title a bit. So delete, create charts. Okay, after creating charts, then maybe I want to change the title a little bit. Okay, then put in side by side. Okay, here you go. Then I can just simply select the items, change the title. Where was it? Change the title. Okay, change the title number 1. Okay, and make the alterations of the command here. Change title. Okay, right. So then delete. So all I have to do now is simply click create charts. So automatically, okay, it will create for me. Okay, it will create for me the title. Okay, then once I have created that, then the next steps that I want to do is to change the title. So simply click here and the title will be changed, okay, accordingly. Okay, all right. So what I do here, just hang on. Okay, second. Okay, so the chart's title has been changed for me. Okay, so you can see that by manipulating the recording of macros and the title, you already have the menu in such a form. Okay, so if you replicate this one and put it for any data that you want, maybe I just want a certain data from 20th. Okay, then how do I do that? Okay, this is something that I want to show you accordingly. Okay, for example, I want to select a certain dates and a certain criteria. So first of all, I need to go to macro here, then select the one that I want to make changes. Just say that create charts, edit. Okay, so you bring me to this particular location. Okay, so this is actually my code, the one that we have created just now. And based on what we have done, okay, maybe I want to do a little bit of changes. Okay, but of course, to understand this, you might need to know a little bit about what is going on. Okay, so one thing is you have this active range that you are actually selecting. Means if I want to make changes, then it will not be able to possible because it's already fixed. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to change this a little bit so that I can say that whatever that I want, okay, I can make these changes. Okay, for example, some keywords that you need to do into is just say that active cells. So when you talk about active cell, in this case, okay, so usually it refers to the locations that you are currently selected. So if we can say active cell dot select, okay, means you are referring to that particular cell, and this particular cells, then maybe that particular cells you want to get the address. So because you do not want this anymore, okay, maybe this one I'll just put it this down. Then an example what I'm trying to show you here, okay, just say the cells that we are doing now. Okay, I want it to be selected here. This is my active cell. And if I select here, and this will be my active cell. If I select here, this will be my active cell. So this active cell is referring to what you are actually selecting. So what I want to do is I want to skip this information. So I use this variable, okay, use the active cell. Okay. Dot, it gives me address. Okay, so once you have selected the address, then you want to select the last range. Okay, sometimes you might not know what is the command. How do I know the last command that allows me to go to the last? Okay, so let's do another recording for that because sometimes you might not know what to do. So let's go back to the Excel sheets. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to select here and I'm going to do another recording. Find N. Okay, so find N, simply click OK. So by default, if you still remember, if I want to go to the last cell, is simply click Control N. So once I click Control N, it will bring me to the last data which is available inside that set. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this recording. So stop this recording. Then let's have a look at your code again. Okay, all right. So where's my... Okay, so this was the items that we did. So to get the last cell, this is the command. All right, great. So once you have this command, then I can just copy this and I can put it down here. So now I have brought to the last cell that I want. Okay, so from here, so what I do is I want to get the cell of this address. So just say the N cell equals with the address cells that I am currently selected here. Okay, so I have the whole cells then connected. So now all I have to do is to embed here. So what I'm going to do is going to change this a little bit. Okay, put cell and have to have space bar, put %. Okay, that will be the beginning. Then again, you refuse, change that as well. Put %, and you put the N cell. So what basically happened now, you are creating a range that allows you to select the first range and the second range. Okay, so once you already selected this range, then you can use this range to select the charts. Or in fact, you don't even need this. You can just actually take this and you just replace this data here. Okay, this is the part that you use to create the charts. Okay, and this is the chart that you are going to create. And this is the cell of data that you're actually looking at. So instead of doing that, you can just take this, replace it to here. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so in order to do that, so all I have to do is simply remove this, put at %, and take this record. Okay, sometimes the VBA is not very happy for you if you're not completing the statements. Okay, just put that back here. Then the range, everything's are in place. Okay, everything, all the range are in place. So once the everything's are in place, so now I can start doing or making my charts. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, okay, so I'm going to run this chart one more time. Okay, as what you can actually see. Okay, so I have to select the cells that I want to have this data to be selected as. So create. Okay, then right, so I have the charts is already created for me. Okay, so I have the charts created for me. So these charts will allows me to have wherever I want to have it. Okay, just say I delete this again. Just say I want the data from the 20th, not from the 1st of. So just click here. Okay, right. So click here. So I get the charts from the 20th. Okay, let's try again. Okay, and I want the charts. Just say that I want to have it from the 10th of, I just say 1st of, okay, 1st of March. Okay, then I just bring this thing up. So click here, and the chart, it will be based on the selected area. So means this will be, things will be make it easier for you based on the options that you want to have to do. So of course, once you have done that, then you can change the title. But of course, the interface, if you want, you can just simply change this, then you can change the items accordingly. All right, so what do you think about this? Was it tough? What do you think? Okay, so it's actually a little bit of tough because you might need to know, but using the recording tools, you can help you to find where is their value and what is the command that you want to use. Okay, so once you understand on how do you manipulate that, then you can easily make changes and make charts accordingly. So if you are trying to get different charts for different areas, okay, just say that I want to have these charts from this, you can create another charts, these charts for this, and just say that I want to have another charts for month of April, okay, because my menu was on top there. So you just click here. Then I have another charts for April. Okay, all right. So I have the data for April. I have the 1st of January. Okay, then I can align them together. So this is how you can actually generate your charts efficiently and rather quite fast, comparing to create one by one, like what you do, select, insert tables, then you get the data. So by having this, you simply need to understand how you want to manipulate this. Then you just scroll down what is the answer that you want. Okay, just say that I want to have another chart from the 1st of May. Then again, I can just simply click here, then create the charts. Okay, so create the charts, create chart 1, run. Okay, then I have another chart for 1st of May. Right, so that is as easy as that. You can create so many things inside here. So the basic stuff that you need to do is to understand how you create that. Okay, the same thing also, the one that I created for my PMT, okay, and how to clear and how to do the charts. So for example, I want to check back what I have done here. So if you look, this is the command that I use for schedule payment. Okay, then if I want to do an edit, simply click edit, you bring me to the options that I have. Okay, it's something similar. So what we do here, like what I did just now, okay, let's understand. So you have the durations, you declare as a variable. Range, you select range number C6. Then you take that value, multiply by 12, you get the durations. So this one comes from here, durations. So these durations, 8 multiply by 12, you get the total of month. Okay, let's go on further. So you can select the range. Then this basically creates for you the table of content, number, amount, outstanding, and profit. Then I select the areas of value. Okay, then I define what is the item to the B13 to start off writing down the data and putting down number 1 and number 2 so that I can do an autofill. So this autofill will be created using this measure. It's something similar like what we did just now. So what I basically do is I will know that the range of data will be based on how many months that I have. So simply using the ampersand, replace like what we did just now, do an autofill. So after doing the autofill, then I actually create few other stuffs as well, okay, so that I can actually create the outstanding and also the value that I want. Right, so these items makes our calculations much more efficient. Right, so this is actually something simple that I just wanted to show to you. Okay, let's fine tune what do we get from here. So as what we have learned just now, so there are few steps that we need to do. So why VBA? So it's actually easy to recreate because when you use the recording macros, what you do is simply record, understand the code a little bit, and copy and paste, and everything works fine. So that's one option. So am I doing the same charts every day? Can I make it easier? So that's one thing that you notice. So by having this VBA, you can recreate something that you do not need to do it every time. So it's one-time job, you can do it many, many times. Then on top of that, I want to automate the view of my table. That is also possible, like what we did on the PMT. So when we are doing PMT, so we can clear off the table and we can create all the data back all over again. Question number 3 that you want to figure out, can I make it like a dashboard, which I could interact? So what we did just now, we were using the developer kit to put in the buttons. Of course, you might want to put in like pictures, image, whatever, you can actually do that. But what I did was a simple one, just to add on the buttons. So after adding the buttons, and then another question that you want to ask, right, nowadays you've been using a lot of VBA on the desktop. Can it work on a web? Okay, this is actually a very question mark that you might want to answer. So frankly, the answer is, what do you think? Yes or no? Okay, so what do you think? The answer is no. You cannot publish it to the cloud and make it work. So like what you're looking at right now, this is a cloud version of the one that we have created. It does not work. So frankly, this does not apply to you. So in order to use macro, you have to use it on desktops, right? So hopefully that answers most of these questions based on what we have discussed. So the conclusion is use VBA. So of course you can recreate and recreate. All right, so that's all, guys. So thank you so much from my side. Okay, maybe hang on. Any questions before we go on to any other items? Okay, anybody having any questions
Hi, Sheikh.
online? Yeah, hi.
How many years of you doing the VBA?
Well, I've been a programmer all my life.
Oh! That means how many years?
Almost like I started doing programming when I was 18 years old. So a lot of work's been worked on that. But of course, after a while, I find I wanted to do something easier so that everybody can actually use this VBA as effective as possible. So at first, as a programmer, you might find these things easy for you. But when somebody who are not a programmer, they might find it a bit tough. So that's where you can use the recording tools, record, reuse, and understand this, and reuse it inside your code. I think that will basically help a lot of users. What do you think, Ken?
Yeah, since 18 years old. Yeah, cool. A lot.
Dia
So,
guru.
cool.
Dia guru.
Betul. Betul.
So actually the program, if it's not a programmer, they actually find very, very tough to learn VBA.
Yeah, of course it is, because one of the things that you might have problem is to understand the whole thing, the concept, because to really understand and to conquer the VBA, it could be many months. But because of the needs of certain things, you might want it to have it in instantaneous. Just say that I want it now, but because you do not have the knowledge, you cannot conquer it. So the things that I am trying to teach you guys is to manipulate on the recording. So understand the recording, what you are doing, copy that, put it down inside your codes, then the whole problem is solved. So it's actually make it easy for you. So without understanding the whole code, you can actually plug and play and place everything together and make it as one big codes. So like what we did just now. In like less than half an hour or less than 15 minutes, we have managed to create a simple VBA whereby we can create charts, and also we can change titles and everything as what we actually done. Right, so I think that was actually an awesome, I find this an awesome method to show. I think it will be very helpful to everyone who are trying to use VBA as fast as possible. Okay, I think you can use VBA without actually doing or going for a course. But of course, that's what we are here for, to teach you guys. Okay, to teach you guys so that you can actually learn better, much more faster. But of course, if you learn by yourself, you might take a little bit longer. You can still do it, but if we with us, we can teach you better, much more faster. And that's what we are actually aiming for you guys, yeah? So we are here to help you. All right, guys. So my time is almost up, 5:28. So I pass to Mr. Saiful for our closing sessions.
Okay, thank you, Sheikh. Wow. A very fruitful and compact session for slot 2, and I believe all of you watching us on Seafood Time would find it very beneficial. And throughout the whole day, I believe you have gained so much. I don't know how much can you absorb, but I think it is a fun day. As you know, I know we are having fun. I hope you are having fun too, right? Yes, Kelvin.
Saiful, you are very soft.
I'm very soft. Okay.
Slow.
Ya.
I rasa semut boleh dengar ke? Ada ants ke?
Dengar tak?
Dengar dah.
Dengar dah.
You were very soft.
I'm very soft. I'm very soft.
Dia bukan soft
lah.
macam bukan.
Ya, tahu. I'm very soft spoken lah kan.
Oh, yeah.
Ada sesiapa rasa nak muntah darah? Silakan.
After watching Malek, I become cool. After watching Nizam, I become lebih lemah lembut. So combination of the two, jadi macam sekarang lah. Soft spoken. So thank you both of you. Muka ganas belum bererti you memang ganas lah, no?
Lembut sikit ya.
Yes. Okay, so all right, we have come to the end of our Trainees Virtual Carnival Volume 2 Excel Madness Day. I believe, and let me repeat that again since someone mentioned that I'm soft spoken, so let me repeat that again. I hope that all of you have benefited from all the sessions from morning until now. From slot 1 and slot 2, and we are all having fun in these sessions, and I believe you all too. Now looking at the trainer spaces, as though they're waiting for TVC 3. I don't know. All right. Okay. Anybody would like to say anything? Kelvin, cakap sikit.
Semua terkedu.
I'm really speechless. There's so many things that we can learn in just one day. Like you said, I wonder whether if how many percent has been absorbed, and how many of you actually will be able to benefit from that. So I hope this sharing session that we put together from all of us, 15 of us in this many sessions that we have. I hope you can work with Excel with a better workflow, right? And you don't have to struggle so much using Excel. So let's get mad with Excel, everyone, right? All right, thank you, Tai. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, Ken, Suhaila, Siti, Nizam, Sheikh.
Yeah,
And some of them,
welcome.
Eugene is not here. He's our hero. He's the one who started it. And Malek. Yeah. And a few others who are not here. Our Teguh Jack is not here. Yeah. So we are all so into statistic. We wanted him to coach us.
Yeah.
All right. So who want to say next? Suhaila, you have something to say? Let's pass the baton.
Let's pass the baton. Okay. Thank you, Suhail, for joining us, and thank you, Miss Encik Azizi, Puan Ashran, for coming in from morning sampai sekarang without fail. Well, without fail. And Alhamdulillah, I think today punya sharing, semua orang pun akan cakap it's awesome. Okay, semua gila-gila dah. Lepas ni lagi menggila lagi untuk belajar Excel. Okay, not just knowing yang belakang-belakang tu, yang petang-petang punya part tu yang very very interesting. Okay, I hope we can just among us also we can share. Okay, and then we can also other people memang lagi akan share lah dengan semua orang yang ada. And then I like to thank you very much to Saiful, penggerak utama, Sheikh and Kelvin, and everyone who supported the group members yang memang tak putus-putus. Thank you so much for making this happen. And insyaAllah kalau ada rezeki, we are gonna do it another time. But I'm gonna surrender already. I tak pandai dah.
I tak pandai dah.
Passing baton.
Ya. Kita manage je lah, Suhaila.
Kan?
Takutlah.
Serius nak masuk bawah meja dah.
Muat ke kasut?
Muat, hello.
Okay.
Kena marah lah tu.
Kena marah dah.
So anyone else? Siti, Mimi.
Suhaila, you pass the baton to who?
I pass the baton to the one that is next to me just now masa tadi tu. The Siti. The Siti there. Okay, go ahead Siti.
The Siti.
Dua tu ada kaitan dengan Siti.
The Siti, the same face.
Alright.
Okay, so nak cakap apa ya? So saya nak ucapkan sebenarnya kan, to be frank, macam tahun lepas lah masa Saiful, actually Saiful memang orang kata apa, dia memang ingat kawan-kawan lah. Memang that is one thing that I like and love about him. Kan last year is awal-awal PKP kan, semua down, tak tahu nak buat apa. Like myself pun memang down gila. Okay, memang down gila dengan macam-macam masalah masa tu. So he actually approaches me, dia kata, Siti jom lah kita buat video kat YouTube apa semua kan. And saya rasa macam honored jugalah because saya antara orang yang, orang kata apa, kan biasa kita ada priority list kan. So macam saya ni is like macam top 5. Dalam top 5 jenis senarai tu saya rasa macam wow, thank you so much. Saya ada kawan macam ni yang orang kata apa memang nak bantu kawan-kawan. Memang orang kata apa approach kita seorang-seorang tanya, jomlah kita buat apa semua. Tapi masa tu saya rasa macam tak ready. Macam to be frank memang yelah macam tak tahu kan nak mula daripada mana apa semua kan. So saya like okay lah, tak terima offer dia. And yet bila tengok Malek buat video tu saya rasa macam jealous lah ke Malek kan. So
semua tergugat dengan Abang Malek.
Itulah orang kata yes, tergugat dengan Abang Malek kan. So macam rasa okay lah, at least orang kata apa, seorang tolak, ada yang lain orang kata apa support, capai apa, sambut dia punya offer tu dan macam-macam dia buat untuk kita semua. So saya rasa sangat-sangat menghargai apa yang Saiful buat, you know, like very dedicated dan juga sangat-sangat supportive dan juga bagi saya memang He's truly one friend yang memang ingat kita masa susah dan masa senang. So itu yang saya
Kita tak ingat dia, kita tak ingat dia.
Soalan dah nangis dia.
sangat-sangat hargai you know, Saiful. Dan yang buat saya come back, okay, masa kita buat Sifu Time yang dia jemput saya, dia berkali-kali macam pujuk kan, kalau boleh lah share snapshot dia punya message tu kan, macam come on lah, jom lah join apa semua kan. So
Dia tak pernah pujuk saya pun.
Allah
Dia pilih kasih.
Soalan. Siap. Siapa nama trainer tadi tu? What is that? Nizam.
So nanti tanya kau punya nama tu senarai nombor berapa ya. So itulah saya personally saya nak ucapkan terima kasih sangat dekat Saiful, orang yang pertama. Orang yang kedua saya nak ucapkan terima kasih adalah Kevin. Kevin, thank you so much. You have been a great friends and saya tak tahu nak cakap macam mana, and memang you daripada belakang memang come on memang cucuk. Sebenarnya is up to you sama ada you nak terima secara positif ataupun tak. So itu yang saya nampak lah, you know, among you guys, and not to forget nombor 3, saya nak ucapkan terima kasih dekat Kak Suen juga. Thank you for being here. Thank you sebab you pun one of, you know, like kita dah kenal lama. Orang yang paling lama lah yang saya kenal lah dalam grup ni is Suen. So kita pun dah banyak kerja sama-sama, you know, into different company, and yet kita masuk in freelancing and kita masih together, masih work together, and harap the group support tu memang saya rasa sangat-sangat you know, you won't get it elsewhere. Sebab kita bila jadi freelance ni is kita sendiri and we don't have anybody yang you know that tolong untuk push kita, you know. So I have all of you, not even my family member pun. I have all of you and thank you so much, and you are my family members. So tu je yang saya nak.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeay.
Amin.
So jadi adik angkat
Great speech.
Yes.
So I'm adik angkat.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you.
Ingat lagi tahun lepas Kak Siti time-time macam ini dia dekat kampung dah.
Tahun lepas saya dekat kampung.
Pagi bersiaran dan petang rupanya dah sampai Kedah. If not mistaken lah. Last year.
Ya, saya dekat Penang masa tu. Saya masa tu dekat Penang.
Okay.
Masih ingat lagi, thank you. Bagusnya.
Okay, pas pattern kat Tai dah nak keluar dah.
Oh,
ambil gambar dekat Tai.
Silakan Tai.
Tiba-tiba kena pula. Everyone, okay.
Time. My friends semua suka you.
Ya ke?
Dia kata sebab you suka cakap ayak.
Ke atau suka mana satu?
Dia kata sebab you funny.
Thank you. Okay, saya tadi realize saya punya voice rendah sikit. Saya kena close towards my mic dan tinggikan saya punya volume lah.
Nanti pecah.
Okay. Thank you Kevin, thank you Sheikh, thank you Saiful, thank you everyone. Kita ada event ni out of generosity of giving. Because we believe in giving. If let's say we give enough, the universe will give us back something good as well. So that's why for those who are still watching up to this present moment, please feel free to share the knowledge, the video here. You can just find something here, just bookmark it, and you are able to find something useful in the future as well, even though you are not using in this present moment. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care and stay safe, yeah.
Tai, thank you so much.
Thank you, Tai.
Okay, take care, Clyde.
Nanti nak belajar dengan
you pass to who?
Nizam. Bagi Nizam tu.
Yep. Kenapa?
Tai, you pass to who, Tai? Tai tak dengar, Tai.
Yeah.
You pass to who?
Pass better tu.
Pass to orang yang Suen lah. Suen senyap je.
Suen senyap je.
Hi. Thanks very much
Hi.
for the sharing. Actually, I missed joining this round because memang sibuk lah. I've got some stuff to complete, so that's why I think some of you know what am I busy with right now. So
busy means good.
Hey, unmute lah.
sorry, can you hear me or not?
Can you hear me?
No, can.
Okay. Yeah, okay, sorry. I said I was busy with some stuff, the unfinished business. So kena siap dulu lah. Kalau tidak, next week kena bambu from customer. But anyway, I learned a lot of tips from you guys. It was so good. It was so good. I mean, I missed the fun. But okay, my husband was saying it was such a good sharing. I made him watch it, you know.
Sure.
We miss you
Yeah.
and
We miss you guys. I miss you guys. I really miss you guys. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Right. Thanks, Kelvin. Thanks, Saiful, for inviting me. But I'm sorry I had to pass, but it was a good sharing. I'm so happy to see everybody doing so well. Thank you.
You're welcome. Right. Who
Welcome.
you want to call upon next?
Tembak.
Ken. Ken Lau.
Ken.
Okay. Hi.
Ken, right?
Yeah, Ken.
Ken, right?
Ken, right?
Thank you, Mimi. No, City just now sharing, right? Yeah. It's without the TVC one, right? I think there's no TVC 2, right? And without the one who started it, there's no such thing, right? So Saifu, right? I've watched from the TVC one, and from now, I see the momentum is picking up. When you share, I know that this is something big, something is going to be very big, right? Today we only have a few 50 full. This morning it's 100 over people watching it, over 100, and then tomorrow they will share to another person, evening half of it, but then it doesn't matter because you all have make a difference. All this because Saifu has started it, and the leader is not only just started, is keep guiding us, creating. You see the star shining. That is very good. And all the marketing tools, right, given to us, right, you are the marketing genius. So to call genius, right? But I think Saifu, right, how many years have you doing all these things before you become a genius, so-called genius?
Don't know.
I don't put myself as a genius. I just love what I do, and being with my friends, doing things together, that is what makes things possible. So I'm actually very lucky, and I don't actually doing it by myself. I have the help of these people, the people in the group who have been supporting each other. This is what the Microsoft Office training is all about. And this is where we are now. How we have evolved within 1 year, I think, wow. I think it's a bit unthinkable, I would say. We have reached to a level where we say that, hey, we are not biasa-biasa. We are something else. I can proudly say that after looking at my friends, and I believe in them. Thank you, guys.
Okay, I want to call upon Dr. Alia, if you are okay to say a few words. You were with us since morning. I'm very honored that you are here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm really very happy and very honored that.
Hi, Dr. Alia.
Yeah. She's also a frontliner who is taking care of all the doctors and the nurses in the hospital. So kudos to you. Now the world need you, right? Please say.
Now the world need you.
Yeah, as you know, because of COVID, a lot of centers are using Excel. So with no choice but to learn it. But unfortunately, I think we need more trainers or people who know how to use Excel so that we can use it efficiently. I really learned a lot from this session. It's not just learning, but learning in a fun and interactive way. I can't stop laughing. I think it's amazing to me, all of you. I think it's like being in the medical world and entering this sort of world is really interesting. Thank you so much for your wealth of knowledge. Yeah, thank you. It's definitely applicable. I can definitely use it. So yeah, thank you so much. I look forward to your next Carnival 3.0.
Inshallah. Thank you so much, Dr. Alia.
Cool. Tiba-tiba pressure pula kan?
KFC.
Biasa botak lah rambut saya full. All
All right. Who wants to share next? Our DJ, Nizam.
I got nothing to say, but thank you for you guys because give me this opportunity. Too soft, eh? Okay, so today we are going to.
Yo, man.
Wow, tiba-tiba dia punya macam Malek lah.
Yo, man.
Okay, macam Malek. Yo, man. So I have nothing to share. Just say thank you to you guys. So I hope best for you. All right. With my little bit of my contribution for this session is actually very, very small, only 30 minutes, nothing much. But I hope you can help, and I hope we can see, as you can see, the gap of generation there. Some of you love to use the VBA, and some of you going for different part of Excel, but all are inside the same Excel. And then actually it is very good. Tapi I paling suka Cik Malek. Yo, bro. So I pass. I pass to Mr. Malek. Yo, bro.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Repertoire.
Alright. Jaket you yang you kata nak pakai tu.
Tadi dah pakai?
Black jacket. Leather jacket.
Tadi dah pakai?
Oh, ada.
Cik mati hitam?
Mati hitam tak boleh rabun. Nanti tak apa-apa. Tadi tak pakai
tak lagi teraba-raba.
Tadi tak pakai cuma mati hitam pun tak share screen. Kalau pakai
dia boleh marah laptop dia.
It's okay, hiccup dia.
Dia boleh marah laptop dia kan? Aduh.
Habis.
Kita semua panik. Tiba-tiba semua orang duduk, kenapa tak nampak skrin, kenapa tak nampak skrin. Macam tu. Terus telefon, Saiful, Malek tak nampak skrin.
Mana skrin dia? Apa dia?
Okay, Malek. Sepatah dua kata.
Alright, sepatah dua kata. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good evening to everyone. Thank you for your time, for joining us. Okay, we hope that we can see you guys again in the future, because as a trainer, actually we love to train, and also we love to share our knowledge. Okay, so we hope that you guys, with all the knowledge that you gain from today, okay, you share with others. Okay, so that insyaAllah you guys can, apa orang kata, bila buat Excel tu can ease you up and then speed up whatever things yang sebelum ni delay you. Okay, so especially those tips and tricks lah, banyak shortcuts, banyak feature-features yang dulu kita tak tahu. Okay, so gunakanlah segala ilmu yang you dah belajar for today, and thank you to everyone, especially to our owner, Saiful, okay, Ken, dia punya sidekick, okay, and then Sheikh, kita punya Sifu, memang dia power macam-macam. Alright, and thank you to everyone. Okay, and all the best. InsyaAllah kita jumpa lagi in future. So take care and stay safe. Alright.
Alright.
Okay. Yo bro.
Okay, idola.
Pass baton.
Pass baton. Siapa lagi yang belum cakap?
Mimi belum.
Dia
ingat dia selamat.
boleh.
Okay. Baru ingat.
Pass to Mimi.
Jangan ingat
Opa.
Pass to Mimi lah.
Alright.
Pass to Mimi.
So again, thank you for Sifu Time team members, which is I have a lot of fun doing this and laugh a lot dekat behind the scene lah. Okay, so macam-macam okay. So it's really fun. Sambil-sambil kita belajar, actually that is our world actually as a trainer. Sometimes when we are in front of people, we will be other person, and behind the screen you can see that, like Dr. Alia, she laugh a lot also kan, tengok all the trainers dia perangai dekat belakang. So I think I'm looking for volume 3, okay, which is we can share more. Okay, might be next time kita move to another, like this time Excel, so might be next time we focus on Word, Excel, because I believe that most of us kita memang buat all that Microsoft application punya courses, okay, which is we have a lot of trainers juga yang lain might be interested to join for the session. Itu cukup dari I. So I had a fun day today lah. Okay, thank you everyone.
Pass baton.
Okay, siapa lagi?
Pass baton.
Sheikh belum, Sheikh.
Sheikh dengan Opa.
I am the one who did a lot of errors today kan. So I pass to Sheila.
The topic is error kan?
I punya topik kan banyak error. Okay, so I pass to Sheila.
Lepas tu ni. Okay. Baik.
Tak perasan.
Tak perasan tadi. Saya tengah baca mesej. Tiba-tiba dengar nama saya. Okay, alright. By the way, thank you so much everyone. Okay, kerana making an effort untuk working together as a family ni. I think we as a family, we have been working very hard. I think ever since kita meet each other ni, I think even before daripada TVC1 yang masa kita buat dulu, I think most of us pun rasa macam tak kenal antara satu sama lain. But I think with what we have done, which we continuously been doing like this, I think we get to know more each other, and I think kita mengeratkan lagi lah silaturahim. So I think congratulations to you all. I think we have brought us together. Okay. So good work to everyone. Okay, I really loved to see you guys today. I see bits and pieces. Walaupun saya not in front of the screen most of the time, I can see all of you are laughing behind, but I could not laugh together with you because I'm having a class.
Abang Malek, aku geram.
Aduh. Okay. Tengok sebelah kiri kanan dia tengok, tengah buat kelas. Okay lah. But at least I'm very happy lah. Very happy to see you guys have managed to successfully done it. So good work lah. I really loved it. So I think everybody have worked hard to do so many things. I think we have planned all these things together. So hopefully on our next volume will be even better. I think that's what we can aim for lah. InsyaAllah, hopefully we will do better on the next time. Okay, so kalau dapat buat face to face lagi seronok lah.
I sebenarnya nak
kan
kalau kita buat dekat stage kan.
Lagi
tak boleh. Nanti kita bantai gelak kat abang Malek je. Dia tengah present. Kita gelak dekat dia.
Dia naik saja semua gelak.
Gelak dia melakukan kan.
Menggerunkan.
Last but not least, Opa.
Saya nak tanya sikit. Opa tu dia gambar ke
dia gerak tu. Tu dia.
Dia sama macam Kak Siti. Dia sama macam Kak Siti, dia static tak bergerak.
Dia sedang belajar perfecting the technique yang Siti ajar.
Itulah.
Dia
so far tak ada siapa berjaya lawan Siti.
Dia punya poster macam ni kan. Dari tadi tau.
Keras.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good afternoon. First of all, sorry this year memang tak dapat nak join. Sama juga dengan Suen sebab tu kita punya background lain daripada yang lain.
I lupa nak cakap. One of my friends dia comment, dia kata all the trainers today penuh dengan cahaya keimanan.
Ya Robi.
Because of the background. So thanks to Saiful who designed the background, who makes us penuh cahaya keimanan today.
Amin.
Alhamdulillah. Tapi Kak Su cahaya keimanan dia separuh je sebab dia nampak dari mata ke atas.
Tu maknanya ada something tu. Umur dah meningkat, kena ingat-ingat lah.
Okay, so Tanya, congratulations pada semua trainers yang involved daripada pagi. So I missed the morning session. So kena tengok balik lah video dalam Seafood Time. So mungkin boleh hidupkan balik Seafood Time setiap hari Khamis malam Jumaat tu. Dan sementara nak tunggu volume 3.0, so mungkinlah kalau ada session sharing, kita boleh gunakanlah seafood time untuk kita share lah.
InsyaAllah.
InsyaAllah.
So congratulations pada semua.
InsyaAllah.
Kalau ada rezeki boleh join nanti insyaAllah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Opa.
Thank you, Opa.
Okay, thank you.
Nak kena lepas pada siapa ni? Macam dah sampai selamat.
Saya pun balik.
Saya pun balik.
Okay. Alright. I think itu luahan hati ke hati lah daripada kami. To show that we, like what I've mentioned in the first TVC dalam opening speech saya kata we are not friends, we are more like family dekat dalam seafood time ni, and this proves it. And I'm glad to know everybody here, and I'm also glad for all of you, the viewers who have been supporting us, even though it's just about 1 year plus now. Yeah, we have been being quite active doing it online, and for your information, we have more than 200 videos in Seafood Time. So thank you everybody and those who are supporting Seafood Time. And yes, it is a good idea daripada Opa saying that we should start back the Seafood Time. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm a bit not just busy, I'm in the process of recovering, for some of you who knows. So yes, I will find the time to do it because I believe the energy is also there for me to recover further, right? And from the prayers and the blessings, inshallah, we will do something. All right. I think we can come to the end of our session, and on behalf of myself and my family, I would like to say thank you and 1,000 apologies for everything that has been done today from morning until now. And we all hope that whatever that we have presented is beneficial for you, and not just for you, your family, or maybe everyone surround you. So hope that you keep on sharing, love yourself, love everybody around you, and stay safe. Selamat Hari Merdeka, everybody.
Merdeka.
Second, okay.
Right?
Mari kita dengar Malek cakap merdeka macam ni.
Okay, so
nak dengar.
Kita apa tu?
Abang Malek cakap merdeka.
Okay.
Merdeka. Aku juga kena.
Ingatkan ada special punya rap.
Itulah.
Oh, boleh. Nak rap.
Boleh.
Nak.
Dandut bang, dandut.
Merdeka. Yo.
Bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.